We are live. We are watching this tutorial. So it's the circle jump tutorial from Kids Can Code, where he basically makes an entire mobile app. And I've found the point where he starts saving the high score. He also is saving settings in like another tutorial, actually in 2 tutorials, so part 12. But I found the point where he is saving the high score. So let's see what he does. It's at 11 minutes.
And we'll just call it highscore.save. And so we save that in users. Now over in, back to our main script, we can define load and save score. So loading the score just means going and pulling that data out. So we get a new file object. And if the file exists, then we'll be able to read from it. So we'll open it for reading. And high score is just going to be get var, and then we close the file. And now saving the file is just the opposite.
File.getVar. F equals the new file. F.file. You're checking if the file exists. Then you open the file. It's literally just F. Huh. All right.
We want to do pretty much the same thing, which is we want to get a new file object. So we can grab that. And now we don't need to test if it exists, but we do want to open it.
This
but
is for
this
saving.
time we want to open it
with write.
in write mode.
Right. Okay.
And then we're going to
Hey Jay, what's
use
up?
F store var to stick it in there, and then close. So now if we try it out,
That's interesting.
we'll see that if I die right away, right, my score was 1.
Huh.
Best is 1.
The way I learned it, you store like a dictionary to store a bunch of different values, but
if I go and get...
So let's see, on part 12, let's see what he does. So this is...
then...
So now he's going to save the settings, and it's not just one variable, one value. So let's see what he does. Hey, GB. My shoulder is feeling a lot better. I'm really happy to say that. I'm going to start dreams back up on Monday. We're gonna be doing some dreams on Monday.
we can define how we're going to do that.
But thanks for asking. I appreciate it.
Scroll down here to the bottom of the settings script.
What happened? I played tennis, and then I slept on it wrong. And the combination of the two, like...
We're going to define...
Well, it's not even that. Hold on, this music's loud. The combination of the two caused... It felt kind of weird, right? So I was like stretching it and trying to make it better, and it just got worse and worse and worse. And then like last Friday, or wait, yes, so not the 30th, the 23rd. It was pretty bad. Like it towards the end of the day, it would hurt to raise. Like, and then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday were like really freaking bad. It just hurt. It hurt to raise excruciatingly, but then it also hurt to just like lay it anywhere, except above my head. This wouldn't hurt, but anyway, went to the doctor on Tuesday, and he told me to just constantly ice it and take a lot of ibuprofen, and I was doing that. And then, well, we're on today, and it got these 2 days, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. It got significantly better, and now we're like almost at 100%. I still feel a little something, but I'm hoping by Monday it's better. I was just asking because I'm making a community museum What? Okay.
R2
Yeah, I don't. You're just. What does that mean? Community museum.
functions, save settings, which is going to have us open the file,
Okay.
open the settings file,
So now we're gonna have a settings file. Yes.
file.write mode, and we're going to store 3 variables in there. We're going to store enable sound.
I can make an entry and I'll put it in a museum. Why? Wait, I'm so confused. Okay, I guess what's it a museum of?
Enable music.
Oh shit, you can just store
And
the
enable
variables. What the hell?
ads.
Oh my god, you can just store.
And then load settings is just going to do the opposite.
Wait, that's actually amazing. And then you can get the variable enable sound, enable music, enable ads? No way. Is that how it works? You just get the what? Wait. You don't tell it which variable you have to get? I'm so confused.
Okay, so we just open the file if it exists and read those vars in. And I'm going to call self.enable ads so that we will call the setter here and actually show or hide the ad banner.
It like knows to get the
That's appropriate. And then we can call in ready. We'll call load
Yeah,
settings.
we'll call load. Yeah, obviously.
And then we need to make sure that when we click set enable ads, we save that.
And then you need the save every time you click. That makes sense.
And then the same
This is very interesting. This is very simple
thing over
too.
on our screen
Is that it?
when we change the sound or the
There is no theme.
music value, we need to tell settings to save them again. And then the last problem we're going to have is when the game first starts, it loads the settings, but the state of the buttons won't be correct.
Right.
It'll have the default texture in there. So even though sound is off, it'll be showing us the sound on button. And so we need to, in our register buttons, when we go through and parse all the buttons to connect to their
Don't question it.
pressed signal, we can also set the texture or the text appropriately. So we need to match the button name, and depending on which one it is, set the right values. Let's give a little space here. So if it's the ads button, then we're going to say if enable ads is on, then the button text.
Not entirely sure.
Button.
So I guess what he's load. So this is when you first load the settings, the buttons are going to be on the wrong thing. And that makes sense.
Value, like we did down here, button.texture normal is the enable sound setting. And same with...
I'm the only dream streamer who questioned the idea, and now it sounds dumb. Oh, boy. I mean, normally when you have a museum, there's like a theme or something. I was helping an ex-partner from high school in JavaScript without knowing anything but the normal Java. JavaScript and Java are different. Like, completely different.
Music. All right, let's try this out. I'm going to go into my settings, and I'm going to disable sound. All right, so when I play, I've got no sound. Then I'm going to quit, and I'm going to run the game again. And now if I go into settings, I should show sound is disabled.
It's pretty cool.
But now I can turn it on. The game. The other thing I've added now is an about screen. The about screen
Okay.
And then
Okay, let's try it. It's very interesting how this works. So there's two things I need to save. I need to save the settings, and I also need to save your... So he's saving high score. What I need to save is your progress. So whether or not you've completed levels. I need to make a star for this level button. So before we do the saves, we can do that. Shouldn't take too long. If I go to... What do I need to go to? UI, probably? Level button. So I want to add a texture or something. I just want to add a picture. Texture. I typed in texture and that didn't come up. Okay. And let's get a star. So I'm going to openpaint.net. Just make it persistent dream. Yeah, we're not in dreams, unfortunately. Or maybe that is fortunate. I don't know. Now the function thing is similar to the method in public. Right. But add element on a vector is more simple in JavaScript than Java. All right. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, like once you know one programming language, it's not too crazy to figure out the rest of them. What's up, Renite Blue Light? How's it going? We are making a star icon to indicate that we've finished a level, that we've completed a level. I think I want to make this icon. Let's get the level button icon and then add a new layer. So you know what? I think we can just... there's two things we could do. We could add another we could add a texture rec to add the star, or we can just change the texture of the texture button. I think I'd rather just add the star. So let's try to make a star. I think I want this to be a star with a border. Something like that. I wish it was curved, though. There is not much to work with here. There's a rounded rectangle. No. How do I change the border color of this? Oh. This is what I was thinking. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but... are there any other ways I can indicate that you've finished a level? Hey, Alpha. Just add a star, bruh. My SSD from my notebook is dying, but later this week I'm changing it. Nice. Boo noises. Checkmark. Checkmark could work. Yeah, I'm open to any ideas. So we're gonna keep that, obviously, but let's try adding a checkmark. Ooh, that's not bad. And then I can put it anywhere. Okay, so we've got checkmark, we've got star. Star's all right. I'm liking checkmark. I'm not sure where I should put it, but maybe like there. Ooh, that works. Green checkmark. Yeah, dude, the podcast was cool. The two hosts are awesome, and you did a good job. That was fun. That was fun to watch. I was there for it. I think I'm gonna be on it soon. I don't know. They're trying really hard to get Abby and them on, but we'll see. And did you have the option to have a face cam? Where did you just not have a web camera or something? Oh, you don't even have a computer. That's a good point. Never mind. All right, I understand. You don't even have a computer. Yeah, I like this though. Oh, I am next week's guest. Oh. Oh, so you could have gone face cam, but you chose not to? What the hell? Are you just like staggeringly ugly? I am joking, obviously, but yeah, why not? Stage fright? I don't know why I got rid of that color thing, but okay. And now I can't undo. Wonderful. Wow. Jesus Christ. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, don't delete it when I'm done. All right, what do you guys think? Green check mark? It can easily be changed, so... Your tablet camera shit? Yeah, that's fair. You were already nervous? Yeah, no, I understand. I understand. That makes sense. How do you know I'm next week's guest, but I don't know? Wait, what the hell? During the podcast, they were all like, yeah, we're trying so hard to get Abby on next week. But apparently I am next week's guest. What's their server called? Made in Dreams Podcast? Why the fuck don't I know that? Why am I just finding this out? All right, fair enough. I whatever. Oh, they said it on the show? I don't think they did. Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, we're going with this. Now, the question is, do I change the texture of the current level icon, or do I just add the check mark on top? You know what? I'm going to try adding the check mark. I think that gives me more options. And it will overlay the check mark above the number, which is what I want. Wow, I just did not hear that, I guess. It's kind of funny. So we're going to make the check mark bigger and then scale it down. Let's do that. And yeah, because that gives me options. So let's save. And we're going to save as a PNG, and this is going to be, I just check mark, I guess. Or just check. Okay. Let's add it in. And I'm really hoping we can just freely move this. Uh-oh. Okay, so the node is a center container, right? Of course. That's okay. So what we're going to do is move it to where we want it. Which is right there, I believe. Or right there. I don't know, just everywhere I put it looks weird. Okay, let's get some inspiration. Mobile game level complete icon. I don't freaking know. So these games add stars below. That's kind of cool. But like for my game, it's just you either beat it or you don't beat it. Man, Every freaking game does 3 stars like that. That's kind of crazy. These mobile game you guys are crazy. It's just all 3 stars. Or maybe that's just because it's how I worded it. Okay, I like the bottom right. I think the bottom right makes sense. I'm just going to do that. We're doing it. So we're going to save it like this. And hopefully, let's just save. I do want to replace it. And, okay, well, that's not... oh my god. That is not what I wanted to happen. Can we... oh, frick. Maybe we should just replace the texture. It wouldn't be that hard. But we have a press texture too, and it's just... No. I want the check on top. What I need to do is change the type, not to center container. I mean, shouldn't it just be container, or is it going to yell at me for that? No, just container. It's just a container. It's just a container. Why can't I move this? Why can't I move this? And this is way too small. Why is it so small? Did I scale everything up? Is this scaled up? Can I scale this up? Super annoying. Like, that's perfect. But it's going to reset. I guarantee... oh, wow, it didn't. Okay. Oh, perfect. All right. No issues here. Okay, so we start it off, and then... so here... okay, this is important. But, yeah, this is important. Wait, could I have just scaled it up with the center container? Is that all I needed to do? Is all I needed to do that? No. No. No, it is not. But we're learning, so that's fine. So just container, normal container, scale it up by 2, position in the center, and it doesn't reset. It's perfect. All right. So like we can, oh, we can't. We can move it around. Yeah. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. It's going to start off. This is going to be level. Just check. Level completed. Check. Level completed icon. And in this, so this is the level button. We need to know if this level is completed. How are we going to do that? We have set label, label.text equals level name. And then we're, yeah, on the button pressed. That's fine, that's fine. When set label is called, well, we need a way. We need to basically check our save system if this level is completed, and if it is, turn this on. So let's have a variable level completed, which equals false. It's always going to default to false. And like this button should just be reading the settings, right? This is tricky. This is tricky because we're programmatically making this button. Let's go into our settings script, and do we even want this? Maybe, yeah, we should. We have hint count, which we want to save. Show ads. We're not using these variables yet, but and then variable of, I guess each button should save whether or not the level's completed. I mean, or maybe I save it in the level script. So like in this script, that might make sense. And then I'm using the level's name, which is 1, 2, 3, etc. When the button gets created, read the setting. So the problem, see, right, but the reason it's not that simple is because on ready, it doesn't know its level name. So really, it's when this is called set label text. But you're still right. So on set label text, then read the setting, because it's only being set once. So maybe function. I don't know. It would be like get completed or something. Get completed. I don't know. Something like that. But then like, what if you finish the level? Do I call the same function? Do I change? Do I change the settings here? Do I change the data here, or do I change it somewhere else? When the button gets destroyed and recreated, otherwise it wouldn't update. Right, so we need something else to make it update. So I'm thinking this needs to be... Hey, babe, can you turn that down? It's really loud. I know, and I have no clue what dreams is. A couple. Like 10 or so, 10 or 20. Okay. I mean, I have to do something. Let's go into... Well, we have a settings page. This is kind of confusing. We have a settings page. And then we have a settings freaking like singleton. Let's call this, instead of settings, let's call this... Shouldn't we call this like saving? Can we rename this as saving? Because, like, that's what it is. So we have hint count, or maybe just, like, variables. No, it's just saving related. So we have hint count, show ads, enable sound equals true, var enable music equals true, var sensitivity equals, I don't even know, 0.5. Let's just start at 0.5. And now we need functions like function save data. But like, what did he do?
Can define functions, save settings. In there, ads.
Okay, so save settings. This is where it's interesting because we need to save a variable for every single level. Can you just change the variable from the level complete function? From the level complete. Right. So that's what I was thinking. Here, the level script, which is shared from every single level. We have, do we even on goal level complete right here. So we would somehow, if we could find, well, honestly, wouldn't it just make sense to update the save here and update the button or something like that? And honestly, we only have to update the button if we enter the level select. Okay, I have an idea. It's making sense. So yeah, right here, I like that idea. So it would be saving dot save data, and then but what are we saving? Uh-oh. Do we need to fix this? Yeah, it's still called settings. We are renaming it to saving. All right, there we go. And that should just fix itself, right? Yeah, okay. We just had to retype it. Saving.save data. Let's go to saving. We have save data. Let's go back to this though. Saving.save data. But it's not this simple. It's different. It's not this. We need to like make an array. We need to, it's not even this. It would be saving dot, well, it's kind of like this. Let's go back to saving. I have an idea. Function update level completed. Update level completed. And in this, we're going to put the level. So the reason this works is because all levels are a number, and that's never going to change. I hope. So do we, please God, tell me we know what level this scene is. I mean, I don't mind. Wait, we have the export string var next level. Where is that? There must be an error somewhere. Yeah. But why don't I see this? What's going on? Here it is. Oh, maybe not, but that's fine. It's called saving. Okay. Well, I'm exporting a variable and it's not there. What the hell? This is really weird. What am I doing wrong? What's going on? It's not here. Can I try? So what I want to export is like level number, but if this doesn't work, it's fine. Oh, yeah, there it is. But you know what? Honestly, I'm just gonna base it off of the name. I don't want either of these, by the way. I don't use them anyway. You think I hid the script? Maybe. I mean, it showed up there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but it's fine. So we want to, on ready, we're going to have var, how about just level ID? And then on ready var, level ID equals, it equals what? It equals the name. How do I get the scene name? Godot, how to get scene name. Then we turn it into a number. Is that right? Get tree, get current. I mean, there's a bunch of current scenes. Is that right? I don't think how to get node name. I just want the the name of the node of the script. Oh, isn't it just name? Oh God, it's just name, isn't it? Jesus Christ. But let's just do print name. Let's just see what prints, because this is most likely going to crash. Oh, it actually didn't crash. So there it is, 1. See? Cool. So just to make sure this is working, can we print the level ID just to make sure it's 1? So now we should see the number 1 twice down here, and we do. Wow. All right. Things rarely work on the first try, so this is nice. So level ID equals its name. Wonderful. And we're going to have the level ID right here. So save data. So, okay, this is weird. Saving dot. What do I mean, I just want like a function that I'll make it in the saving thing, but it needs to be like, like update. Yeah, update level completed, something like that. Did I already name it that? I think I did. Oh, that's really funny. I already named it that. Okay, so update level completed and then the level ID. Great. So now what? Look above my other comment. Just pass variable on parameter and then you can save data for any variable from any function. Yeah. Right. How does this... Well, honest, I don't think it's that easy, though. Because, like, here you're saving, like, variables, but then with this, with the levels, like, I would need to make a variable for every level, right? So what I'm going to do instead is have a var level data, level completed. And this is we want this to be an array. But it's tricky because we want this array to be the size, or I guess it would be a list, but this is a list. So like if we tried to get, can we just fill this with zeros? or something. Am I thinking about this right? Let me go back to his tutorial.
And then load settings is just going to do the opposite.
He's just storing single variables, and now to load them, he's loading the single variables. And I have these variables here, which is simple, but then the level completed variables I'm having trouble thinking about. But I like the idea of storing it as just an array. I don't even know if I can do that, though. I assume I can.
If it exists, and read those vars in. And I'm going to call self.enableAds so that we will...
I'm just going to leave it on this. Okay. Okay. Update level completed. All it needs to do is update this list. You're only ever, once you complete a level, you're never going to uncomplete it. So I guess what I need to do is level completed. Level ID equals true. It's just an array of bools. So can I initialize this as like a list of bools? Or it's an array, I guess, my bad. That is definitely one way to do it. I think this is fine. Level completed. Level completed array, I guess. It's fine. Level completed is fine. Okay. Will this work? I don't even know if this will work. Hey, Joseph. And then to save it, we would just save this. And then to load it, we would just load this. I mean, we can test this right now. I'm pretty sure we can test this, like, right now. You're only using it here? What do you mean? Okay. Invalid index 1 on base array with type bool. Yeah. So the index doesn't exist yet. Right. Shit. Okay. So what I need to do, because like I can't have just like a variable for every level. I cannot do that. I guess I can make a list of like oh my god, an array of arrays. I don't even remember what this is called. Or a dictionary. Godot dictionary, that's what I need. I need a dictionary. So yeah, white 50, yellow, yeah. And then we need to just add things to the dictionary. So a dictionary is curly braces. What the hell is going on? Okay. Update level complete, and then, so here we go. Level completed. How do we update the dictionary, though? How do we do that? How do we add things? To add a key to an existing dictionary. Here we go. Ah, right. Okay, so level completed, level ID. Oh, I think this is the right syntax. This is actually the right syntax. Cool. Okay, so let's try it. Well, no, GB, the issue is like the array just wasn't big enough. So if I tried to add an array isn't what I wanted at all. Uh-oh. Hold on. Okay, our little container is not the issue, or not the solution, it seems. Uh-oh. Center container worked, container didn't work, apparently. That's interesting. Can we do this? No, I know it starts at 0, but I just wanted to set index 1, and it didn't work. Oh, that worked. Okay, now this isn't centered, naturally. I mean, now can we have a center container? Now, this is probably going to break, yeah. It's fine, though. Does this break? Yeah, this breaks, too. Are you kidding me? Please. Okay. Is it gonna be centered? Probably not. Nope. That's okay. We're working on it. So our center container is apparently not. Oh my lord. Okay, I guess we don't want a center container. It's fine. Everything's fine. What we want is to, I swear to God, align is center. Why? Can we make the min size? Can we make this? Oh, okay, but I can't move it. There we go. 200 by 200. There we go. Okay, and now it's centered. I would, yes, this should work. This should definitely work. Please. Please. Thank you. And now it's V-aligned top. It should be V-aligned center. Let's try it. And we're back. All right, wonderful. So let's actually test this now. If we complete the level, it doesn't crash. And if we go to remote, wait, I don't think this is gonna work. We can try though. And then saving, we should see a variable. level completed, dictionary size 1. 1 is on. Holy shit. Okay. New key, new value. That's fine. So level 1 is on. Is that all we need? So now, should the buttons sense that a level is completed or something? Like, and then check settings to see. Update. Update completed icon. Okay. If settings, or sorry, saving, if saving dot level completed of what? Level name. So that's the key. Equals true. Level completed equals true. Did I ever make the level completed icon? No. What's up, Smash Nick? What about Natalie? That's my girlfriend. Where are you doing Calidorus's command thing? By the way, you can resize arrays with which size. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. So maybe I would have wanted. I mean, I like the dictionary solution instead, but it's good to know. Level completed icon. Okay. So update completed icon if it's true, or maybe I just do level completed icon equals that. Now, the question is, if the key doesn't exist, does it default to false? I don't know. But this is very simple. It just grabs the level completed dictionary, and then the key is the level name. Now, when do I call this? I call this when this is called update level completed. I mean, what would be nice is if it like... Well, no, I think the button should... I shouldn't like pair the code too much. The button should just read from the save file, but again, when should this be called? I mean, it would be nice if... Okay, it would be cool if the level just directly communicated with the button. So I have like saving dot update level completed, but like, how do I find the button that I programmatically made? Yeah, nice. We don't have a Natalie command here, but I could reenact it if you wanted me to. Maybe we can make that a channel points thing. That would be pretty funny. How did the guy in the tutorial do it?
I'm gonna call self dot. The state of the buttons won't be correct. I'm gonna call self dot enable ads so that we will, and then we need to make sure that when we click set enable ads, On our screens, when we change the sound or the music value, we need to tell settings to save them again.
Okay, that makes sense, but what about loading?
The buttons won't be correct. It'll have the default texture in there, so even though enable music, I'm going to do the opposite.
Okay.
File, if it exists, and read those vars in. And I'm going to call self.enableAds so that we will call the setter here and actually show or hide the ad banner as appropriate. And then we can call in ready, we'll call load settings.
Yes.
And then we need to make sure that when we click set enable ad.
But when we load the settings, how does it like, and then how does it like set the buttons, set the actual button?
We're on our screens when we change the sound or the music value. We need to
I get this.
And depending on which one it is, set the right values. Let's do a little space here. So set the right values. And depending on which one it is, set the right values. If it's the sound button,
okay, he's doing it right here. In register buttons. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to here. Update completed icon. Yes. I mean, I guess we just call this every single time. Every time the level is saved. Every time the game is saved. Every time you complete a level, rather. Let's go in saving. Let's have a signal. I'm just going to do something. Signal, should it be level completed updated? Level completed dictionary updated. Okay. And I'm going to emit that signal. Now, the level buttons on ready will connect to that signal. So saving dot connect, yes, self, and then we call this update. We call that. Okay, so every time level completed dictionary is updated, we call update completed icon, which checks, which just sets it. I don't think we need this variable at all. Okay. So everything is being saved through, like the data is being saved through this, the level completed thing. I mean, look, if this works, that would be pretty sick. Sure. Invalid get index 1 on base dictionary. Okay. Level completed. Update. Yes. So this got called. This didn't exist. Wait, but I checked the dictionary and it had 1. Maybe 1 is the number and 1's the string. Is that what's going on? That is a huge possibility. Can we go to remote and just check saving? Dictionary size 1. Look at this. 1 on. What is this? But then it's saying invalid get index 1. Am I not getting the index correctly? It's right here. Like, it's literally right here. Should it... I mean, this is level name. Should it be int? Or, I mean, I'd rather just convert it all to strings, frankly. So, what if I saved it as a string? Where did I even save this? Is it here? It's probably here. Savings dot update level completed level ID. Level ID is that. Level ID equals int dot name. Interesting. I'm going to save it as a string. Now savings dot level. Okay. Now let's try it. No, dictionaries. It doesn't matter with dictionaries. It doesn't matter with dictionaries. Invalid get index 2. God damn it. Oh, this is good. This is good. That means it worked. So I swear to God, that means it worked. Look at this. Check this out. So if we go to savings, look. Dictionaries has one. Look. It's a string now. Okay, we were right. This is... Okay, here we go. Invalid get index 2. So we're not able... The index just doesn't exist. All right? And we were wondering what would happen if we tried to... do this. So what do? This is what we do. Godot dictionary. Check if has key. Sure. Here we go. There it is. My dictionary.hasKey. Perfect. So, if the dictionary has the key, which is level name, do that. Otherwise, don't do anything, because the key doesn't exist. What is a laser puzzle game? Thank you for asking. I can demo it right now, because this is totally going to work. Fuck. All right. Well, we tried. Well, I mean, let's just play the levels. So, Smash. You have a laser, and you have the goal, and you're moving mirrors to make the laser hit that goal. You are also... Well, hold on. So this piece like can't be dragged, for example. You are also rotating mirrors. These mirrors can only be rotated, and they cannot be dragged. These mirrors can be rotated and dragged. Oh, and do you guys like that you can actually hear it now? And that's it for baby steps. I don't want to make too many levels yet. I have a bunch of levels, but I don't want to make them yet. I just want to get everything, like, finished first. Thanks, dude. So, like, here's an example of a more complicated level. I've introduced colored lasers, as well as activators and doors. So, activators open doors using the wires. This is a gate. So... Notice how the red one does not activate the blue gate. You'd need a blue laser to activate the blue gate. See? Or a white laser. The white laser activates everything. But anyway, so like that. The gate activators, you shine the lasers through. The absorber activators, you shine the lasers into them, and they don't bounce. And then there's a mirror activator, which is just a mirror. See how that works? And this door, notice how this door has two wires going into it. It only activates when both wires are on. When every wire is on that's connected to it, then it activates. So this is the solution. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And right now we're trying to implement a save system, and I completely forgot to test it. So we're going to complete this level, and we're going to check. We're just going to look into the data and see what's going on. So if we go into saving, and in the dictionary, 1 is on. That's good. Why? So why didn't this update? This icon should have updated. If we go into tabs, level select, I believe. And go into node. Level completed icon. Wait, what? Why is that a... What? Why is level completed icon a Boolean? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. Oh no. My bad. Level completed icon dot visible equals this. So it should... I don't even know what I was doing, frankly. Let's try it now. I did not mean to open Microsoft Edge. Okay, so it looks like this. There you go. It worked. Now here we... Okay, so notice how when we exit and go back in, it's not updated. Now we're going to make it so that when you first start the game, it reloads your stuff. Really quick, though, let's just make sure everything else works. So we're going to go to level 2. There you go. So how about level 20? Okay, maybe not level 20. How about level 5? Yeah, don't mind that. Don't mind that. So we've already beaten this level. Let's beat it again. It works really well. Really happy with this. Yeah, dictionary was a way to go. Let's go to saving. And here we go. So, save data, load data. So basically, like every time we just want to call save data every single time something changes, and we want to call load data a single time in the beginning. So can we just call load data on ready? I don't see why not. Load data, all it's going to do is fill out these variables. That's all it's going to do. It's just going to fill out these variables. And then let's have a signal. Let's make a signal called data loaded. We only want to use this data once it's been loaded. So data loaded. And then emit, hello, emit signal, data loaded. And then obviously we're gonna like have the load data script. Save data. Okay. So let's go back to that tutorial and see how to do it. Okay. Let's save the data first. Or do that function first. So varf equals file.new. So we're creating a new file variable object. And then we're opening the file. And the file we're opening is... I'm going to call this saving. Save. Let's call this save data. Why is that a thing? Why did that autofill? Save data file. And we want to write, obviously. File.write. I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Isn't declared in the current scope. Oh yeah, because we need to like add it up at the top. He called it. There it is. So let's put that all the way at the top. Var save data file. Equals user colon dash dash save data file. Save data. Maybe we just call it save data file is fine. Dot save. I don't really care.
Save.
All right, so back to this. We have, yeah, save data file, right? Okay. And then we just want to save everything, right? And let's just think about this. So show ads. Yeah, so there's the show ads variable, which is the banner at the top. Enable sound, enable music, sensitivity. There's other stuff though, isn't there? How many hints you have? Oh, hint count. Level completed. But there's, I swear to God, there was other stuff. We'll have to save all the things you buy in the store, but we'll add those later. That shouldn't be too bad. What else? I guess it's fine for now. So f.store var. I don't remember being able to do this, so this is really cool. And then, and then just hint count, right? And show ads. And the show ads thing, so if you buy the full version, that's well, we'll figure that out later. I'll be right back. I need some water. So Natalie's making the mansion of Ghost Geezers, which is pretty hype. I sent you a link to the documentation for the Godot Google Play Store in-app purchases. Hell yeah, thank you. That helps a lot. Where'd you send it to me through? Yeah, in Sims. How'd you send it to me? What do you mean in real life? What the fuck does that mean? Are you at my door? Like maybe through Twitch, the Twitch messages. Yep. Thank you. Wonderful. Yeah, and Godot already. Yeah. Migrating from. Okay, I'm in. Yeah. Okay. Oh, look, it's an Android plugin. Hell yeah. Okay. Plugins seem pretty cool. I've already used one. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's awesome. We will try to do that today. All right, anyway. Let's see. So we have enable sound, enable music, sensitivity, and then the level completed dictionary. Okay. And is that it? F.close, right? F.close? Okay. And is that it? Yeah, that's it. And then let's do loading. Let's do loading next. No, so I'm on 3.2.3. A couple streams ago I upgraded, and yeah. And I'm glad I did too. 3.2.3. 3.22 had the new plugin thing, right? All right, here we go. So same shit. We open the file. If file. Okay, so if the file exists, if f.file exists, and then I called it save data file file.read. Okay. Ooh, what's wrong? Oh. Wait, what? What the hell did I do? What was I thinking? Oh my god. If the file exists, do this. But we're gonna read it instead. Okay. I wonder if Natalie could remake my mall in The Sims. I don't know if you can make something that big in The Sims. She definitely could if she was allowed to go that big, but yeah, that's too big. Too big. Okay, and then enable sound equal. Okay, and then we just set the variables equal to the. Well, you'll see. Okay. F.get. Is it really that easy? Is it really just F.get var? That just seems too good to be true for me. Is it? It cannot be that easy. I don't know. We'll see. If PS5 was backwards compatible, you could play those on your PS5. Dude, that would be insane. You can play PS3 games, right? What's the deal with the PS5? All right, and then load data on ready, and then okay, here we go. When are we saving data? When are we saving data? I mean, one place we're saving it is right here. So let's just do that. Let's see if it works. Be pretty hype if it does. Okay. So now we're just going to exit. Go back in, and I have a feeling it's not going to work. Yeah, it's not going to work because... you know what? It might have worked, though. So let's go to saving. And then let's go to the dictionary. 2 is on. It worked. It worked. It actually worked. What we didn't do, though, is we didn't use the signal. Data loaded. We didn't use the signal. So on... the level doesn't know if it's completed. It's only the button. The only thing that needs to know if it's completed is the button. Well, that's not even true. The saving knows it's completed. It's stored here. It's stored here. That's the only place that actually knows. Let's go to whatever that means. Let's go to the level button. Here we go. So on ready. Or rather, yeah, on ready. We want to do saving.connect, and we're connecting to yeah, I was wondering why it didn't autofill. Saving.connect data loaded. Self, and then what do? We update completed icon. So when the data is first loaded, update the icon. Why didn't that work? The data is saved right now. Why isn't this working? Update if saving.level completed has level name. Can we just print this dictionary out and see what happens? Oh, okay, it never got called. Okay. So this never called. Which makes sense. Which makes sense because this is already... Yeah, okay, I understand. I understand. Let's keep this here, though. But we also want to just do... We just want to update. On ready, just update it. Actually, why... Because the thing is, like... Well, we need to know when it's loaded. Because I don't know if there's a chance where, like, it finishes loading after this exists. So I think we need both of these things. Now, this better frickin' work. It worked. Let's go, baby. Just emit the signal when loading. Well, no, the problem is the signal emitted, but this button didn't exist yet. That's the problem. The signal emitted, but this button just didn't exist. So on ready, we updated it, and it worked. So I started the game, and look, bam. So let's complete this level now. Okay, see? 2 and 4. Exit the game. Let's go back into it. Bam. 2 and 4. It works. Then you don't need this. Okay, so the second connect is just in case that this is called before the data is loaded, right? Just in case. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. I don't know. I'm having it just in case. There's a chance. I'm thinking there's a chance where, like, if let's just, I'm not going to, but let's say I have 1,000 levels and it takes time for them to load, and this ready function gets called before the loading is done. So we have this to trigger it when the loading is done. But it's a singleton, you're right. So let's just leave it like this. Yeah, fair enough. What's up, Bud? How's it going? I like the green checks. I like that a lot, actually. What just happened? Why didn't level 1... Level 3 saved? Why didn't level 1 save? That was weird. Alright, now we need a way to, like, reset this. Let's add a button in settings. It should be the first thing ready. You're completely right. You're completely right. I celebrated Halloween yesterday. I'm not doing any Halloween related stream stuff. There's enough people doing that. Yeah, she does like Halloween. We had a party last night. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know. All right, let's add a button to settings to reset this. Reset save data. Excuse me, reset save data. I didn't mean to go to scripts. I want fonts. Okay. And then if we press this, I mean, this is super temporary, so let's just attach it to the button. And let's make a signal. Button press, connect it to itself. Wait, do we even need to do that? Do we even need to do that? Can't we just have a function called... No, never mind. We do need to do this. So now let's do saving dot level completed dot. How do we clear a dictionary? Oh. Clear. That's how. Okay, so when you press the button, it clears the dictionary. And then we want saving dot save data to, right? To like finalize it. We want to call save data every time it changes, right? So that makes sense. Oh, and then we want to call this too. Update level completed. So saving dots emit signal level completed dictionary updated, because it was. Is this everything? Maybe we should just call this every single time. Let's just call this. Do we even use that? Wait a second. Do we even use? Yeah, I think we do. Let's just call this every time we save the data. Well, no, that's. Well, yeah, we might as well. Let's just call this every time we save the data. It's not that big of a deal. But then shouldn't we just change the signal to like data saved? Who celebrates Halloween on the 30th? I know, right? It's just when we were all free and when we had the party. I'll be right back, sorry. You suddenly feel the urge to make a game in dreams after watching you make a game. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad. You should make a game in dreams. Well, you should do your freaking show thing. I can't even imagine how you'd program a saving system. Yeah, I mean, we're doing it right now. I mean, dude, it's essentially, I mean, Godot is seemingly making it easier because I can just store the variables, but it's basically just writing data to a text file. I mean, that's literally, and then reading it. But I mean, this way is like super easy. We're just straight up storing the variables. Back when I made a program that wasn't a game on Godot, I was manually writing to text files, and I don't know if they updated it or something, but like this is so much easier. You'll get there, Pud. You'll get there. I'd rather just this signal be called data up or save data updated. Or save data, yeah, save data updated. And let's call this update save data. Cuz that's what that's what's happening. It's well, and save data file. We're updating the save data. This is data loaded. This is save data updated. Okay, and let's go back to level button where that was actually used. So save data updated. Okay. And then finally, let's go back to the settings button. And we're just going to save the data, because now when we save the data, the signal automatically emits. Save data updated. Okay, wonderful. Level completed dot clear. Okay. All right, let's try it. This button won't be in the real game. I don't know why you'd ever want that button. Okay, so it works. Reset saved. Fuck. All right. Non-existent function. Save data. Okay, save data updated. Or wait, isn't it called update save data? Saving dot update save data. There it is. Let's try it now. Okay, so we see we have these levels completed. If we go here and press that button, okay, they're still completed. Cool, I guess. Let's see if it actually updated. So dictionary size 0. It did. It worked. Dictionary size 0. So something didn't work though, obviously. The icons didn't update. Why didn't the icons update? Update completed icon. Update completed icon. Save data updated. Update completed icon. Print saving dot level completed. 1 true. Okay. Oh my god. Yo, Mikey. Thank you so much for the rate of 45. What's going on, guys? Holy shit. Alright, guys, I'm not doing dreams, so if you don't want to watch me, I completely understand. But, with that said, I am making a game I did make in dreams in Godot, in real life, in an actual game engine. So here it is. Thanks, bud. Here it is. We're making laser bounce. We're making laser bounce as a mobile app. All right. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm working on the saving system. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, let me know. It's going to be coming out on Android for free with ads. And then you can pay to remove them. And then hopefully iOS, maybe Steam. But Mikey, how'd your stream go, dude? How's the Avatar project going? Weren't you? Wait a second. I did lurk in your stream a little bit. Weren't you dressed up as Bob Ross? Pretty sure you were dressed up as Bob Ross, which is amazing. You were. That's really funny. Bonsai Ross, interesting. How did that go? Oh, see, this is interesting now. Okay, so now it's not saving. What the hell? Now it's not saving at all. This is weird. Wait, but okay, something's up because clearly we have completed levels 1, 2, and 3, but the icons aren't updating. All right, something's wrong with the icon updating. Update completed icon. Okay. If it has the level, oh. If it doesn't have the level name, well, wait. If it has the level name, then it's 100% saved. So why don't I just do this? I set the level completed icon visibility to whether or not it has the level name. So if the dictionary, if our save file thing has the level in it, I don't like that. It'll work, but I don't like it. So we're just gonna do this. Level completed visible equals whether it's completed, and then level completed icon dot visible equals false. All right, let's try this. Here we go. Okay, so you can see how it remembered that we had completed these 3 levels. And if we go to settings and push reset save data, darn it, it didn't work. Okay, what the hell? Why didn't that work? I know it'll work if we exit and go back in, but the icons aren't updating, and I don't know why. Yeah, see? You were making a beard? Nice, nice. It was the cleanest code solution, but if I ever end up changing... If I ever end up unselecting the Boolean, like setting it to false, then it wouldn't work. It only works if I remove it from the dictionary. It's kind of weird, but so this way just is more straightforward. Okay, the icons aren't updating at all. Will they update once I leave and go back in? Yes. Okay, at least that works. So the icons just straight up are not updating. Let's try to fix that. Yeah, we're using Godot. This is Godot. Yeah, yo. The icons aren't updating. I think this function works, though. Update completed icons. Save data. No, this is where it went wrong. Wait, I think. Oh, maybe not. I don't actually know. Oh, never mind. Save data updated. Wait a second. That signal doesn't exist. The signal's called level completed dictionary updated. We renamed it, but we forgot to rename the signal. All right, this will work. That was an easy fix. So it uses GD script, but it also could use C#. But GD script, it's basically, it can do everything C# does, but it looks like Python. Okay, level 1 is seriously messed up, but let's try level 2. Something's wrong with level 1. It worked! It worked. Okay, but here's the real test. Can we go reset save data? There we go. There we go. Okay, it worked. So if we go to level 4. And then here. Okay, and then reset save data. Bam, awesome. The reset save data isn't going to be in the real game. That's just for me to test things. Like the save system. And then obviously, if we complete level 4. Okay. Why didn't that work? What? Did I exit too soon? Why didn't that work? Oh my god. What the hell? Okay. If we exit and go back in. So notice how it still is saved. That didn't used to happen. That didn't used to happen. Let's try to figure out what's wrong with level 1. What? It's bringing me back to here. That's super weird. And then it doesn't update. Does it update if I leave and go back in? No. Okay. Level 1's super messed up. So let's try to figure that out. What is going on with level 1? We have a level ID. Level ID equals the name. That's fine. Why doesn't... I don't know. This is really weird. Why doesn't level 1 work? How hard do you think C# is? Yeah, it's C# is very easy to learn. But dude, I would highly recommend, if you're going to use Godot, I would highly recommend using GD script. You need a good laptop, dude. You don't need to use this. If you want to like program in Godot, you don't need a good laptop. You could just use this. This is really weird. I don't know why level 1 is doing this. Next pressed, load next level, get file name, name. We have get file name, and then we have the name. Okay. Level 2, level 3, level 4. What about level 2? Like, what is... Something's weird about these. If we go to global... So we have load next level, current level path, current level name. Let's go to saving really quick. I'm printing too much stuff out. I'm printing something here. Oh, nope, I'm not. Is it in the button? I'm printing something and I want to stop. Yeah. Okay, there. So I'm also printing. Well, let's see what prints out now when I beat level 1. Why did that work? Wait, why did it work now? What the? Oh my god. Why did that work? What the shit? Okay, does it work again? What the hell is going... Okay, I don't know. This is super weird. The scrolling... Something was weird with the camera. This button is not working. The one button isn't working. What the fuck? The 4 button isn't working. Wait, it's like I can't press it if... Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So maybe I make it so that the mouse ignores this. How about that? How about that? And then if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna put it somewhere else. But there we go. Now the button works. Okay. Jesus Christ. The game is falling apart. I know. Well, okay, so like, is this working now? Why is it working now? What? Wait, seriously, like, why is it working now? Dude, you know what? I'm not even going to complain because it should have been working earlier and now it is, so whatever. Okay, let's exit. I'm just testing right now, guys, if you're curious. Do I cringe when someone says see hashtag? Oh my lord, I actually haven't ever heard someone say it like that. That is terrifying though. All right, it's working now. It's working flawlessly. So reset save data. If I leave, go back in. Yep. Okay, cool. What's next? Let's make the camera sensitivity, the music, and the sound effects safe. The thing is, we're already basically done in our saving script. We have this saved. What we need to do is load. Like we need this when the buttons are when the game is loaded and when the settings are changed, we need to update stuff. So we have the signal data loaded. Let's go back to the level button and see what we do here. So we connect to what? We connect to save data updated. And I guess just on ready, update completed icon. Okay. Well, no, we don't have to connect to anything. We just on ready, we need to update it. So let's go to settings. Let's see. In settings, do we have hooks to? No, we don't. Hooks to the buttons. We do not have any access to the buttons yet. The labels are fine. We just want the check buttons and the slider. We need to set these. Why is there? Interesting. The question is, do we put scripts in them? I say we do. I say we do. So let's do a built-in script, and let's make a function called do we even need a function, honestly? Just like onReady global dot save, or not global, just saving dot enable. This one is the sound. So enable sound. So saving dot enable sound. And what is this? The check button has like, what is it called? Checked, toggle, disabled. Wait, no, not disabled. Whether or not it's pressed. There it is, pressed. So pressed equals saving dot enable sound. I think it's just that easy. And we're going to do the same exact thing. Pressed equals saving dot enable music. And the slider's a little more complicated, but I think it's position. If I had to guess. Step. Value, I guess it's value. Okay, so value equals saving dot sensitivity. Yeah. Okay, and now the only other thing is when these change. So toggled, and this is value changed. So these are all here. Well, actually, this one's not. Let's do that. Let's connect value change to settings. Well, honestly, we're putting the scripts in here. Shouldn't we just put this code in these scripts? I think that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. So let's do that. Let's disconnect this. So disconnect. Just making this neater. And disconnect. Oh, the camera bug. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Hey, Jay, let's get dinner. How was it? I'm going to make a solitaire in Unity because my dad plays it all the time, so you can put ads in it and make money. Coding solitaire does not sound easy. Good luck with that. That's cool though. It's gonna be a cool project. Make a unique. Try to make a unique game. But I mean, you don't have to. Copying a game is definitely good practice. Okay, now we want to connect to itself. Okay, and. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Okay. So now we do, let's do the music one first. Now let's do the sound one. And then that's it. So that is literally it. Let's disconnect this script. So detach script. And then we're going to go and just delete the script because we're never going to use it. So it's called the script is called settings. Oh, it's gone. It's not even in here anymore. That's weird. Was it a built-in script? It's just completely gone. Huh. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so what do we want? On slider value change, we have that. Fair enough. And what else? We want to go saving dot save data file, right? Isn't that what it's called? Oh no, it's update. Sorry, it's update save data. Where did I get save data file? Oh, nice. Okay, so it's update save data. Wait. Global.camera sensitivity equals value. But we're supposed to be saving it here. Camera, so sensitivity. So let's call this camera sensitivity. Let's keep it the same name. And really quick, let's go to global and see where it's being used. So we have camera sensitivity. It shouldn't be in here. And then music, sound effects, that stuff should not be in here. I don't think I use this. Show as, that shouldn't. I don't think that should be in here. So if we delete that, do we get any errors? No. So we weren't using any of that. But I have a feeling the camera script was. Yep. Oh, no, never mind. Yep, right here. So instead of global camera sensitivity, it's saving camera sensitivity. It's just where the data is. So we saved it in saving. Is there any other place? That's it. It was used one time. Okay. Good, good, good. All right, that's fixed. So saving dot camera sensitivity equals value. Saving dot update save data. And this is on value change. Okay, so on ready, value equals saving sensitivity. It's that easy. So here we go. Let's do it again. So when you toggle the button, saving dot update save data. Global saving music equals button pressed. Saving dot update save data. And then on ready, pressed equals saving enable music. Saving enable music. Okay. One more time. Pressed equals saving enable sound. And then on, so saving enable sound equals button pressed. Saving dot update save data. Okay, let's try it. Okay, fair enough. What the hell is this? Oh, yeah. So global sound effects. Yeah, so yep. So it's saving enable sound now. Right? I need to update all of them, but oh, we have to update it here as well. Wait, didn't we do this? Oh, duh. Yeah, so. Wait, what? What is this? Okay, I don't know why. Oh, it's being set. It's setting it to the default. That's fine. Okay. But that's actually not fine. We're gonna do this. Okay, and I know all the sounds are messed up. Oh, it's this. My bad. Yeah, I'm setting it before I'm loading it. Okay, this is actually, yeah, okay, there. So the sound, yep. Okay, let's fix the sound now. I could replace all, but I honestly think it's quicker to just do this. All right, here we go. We're going to turn music off. And we're going to close the app. And then open the app. Damn it. Non-existent function play sound in base. In base nil. Pick up? What is pick up? So pickup doesn't exist? Where are we? We're in the sound thing. Is that, what is that even under? Oh my god. Sounds? Yeah. I mean, it's right here. What? Non-existent function at play sound in base nil. What line was this? I mean, I guess I should, before calling this, I guess I should check if pickup exists. So if pickup, I mean, I can do that. Wait, what? Oh my god, seriously. Okay, it's a capital U, my bad. The one who knocks 28. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. I mean, that'll fix it. I guess we can do that. It's kind of annoying that I have to do that, but fair enough. And what this is saying is if that node exists, then we call it. Yeah, see, I did it here. I hope I saved before I messed up. Yes, of course. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about anything I'm doing here, feel free to ask. Right. So that fixed it. We still have sounds. The settings worked. All right, music is off. Let's turn it back on. Let's turn sound effects off, and let's set the sensitivity here and see what happens. Sensitivity's there, music's on, sound's off. All right, it works perfectly. Now the only thing we need to do is set the default sensitivity if nothing is saved for it, okay? I have no idea how I'm gonna do that. Cause like, watch. If I go into this, before I was gonna say it's funny that I barely know Dreams logic, but I wanna learn things like C#. I mean, Dreams logic and programming are very different. So if I reset save data, oh, these don't reset. Should these even reset? I don't think so. So let's see, when I load this, let's see what happens. Oh, I guess. Oh, the reset save button doesn't actually apply for everything. My bad. Let's make it apply for everything. So is it under you? No, it's under menu settings. Here it is. Okay. Okay, so saving dot, I mean, and now I just want to do everything, right? Just want to reset all of these. So we already did the level completed. Let's put that where it actually is, which is here. And so hint count equals 0, show ads equals true, enable sound. Yeah, so let's just reset them all. Camera sensitivity 0.5. Okay. But wait, what does the camera sensitivity actually start at? Oh, wait. I mean, it would be 0.5. It would be 0.5. Okay. Yeah, Bracky's YouTube thing. Yeah. That kind of sucks. So I just reset the save data. Now if I restart, let's see what happens. There we go. Okay, so this I don't like. Why does setting it to 0.5 put it all the way up there? It's kind of pissing me off. Why is that happening? Min value, okay, that's why. The max value is 0.5. So the min value, I guess I should set it to 0.25. The step is 0.02. Interesting. Let's just set it to 0.25 then. So let's go to saving, and the default value is 0.25. Is that all I have to change? Maybe we should go here and do that too. Let's try it now. With Unity, I would do Godot, dude. Trust me, like, do Godot. Okay, I'm gonna reset save data and then play again. Cool. Okay, so this is what you'll see if you just start the game. If you've never played the game before and you just start, this is what you'll see. So now we can do this, for example, exit, go back in. Still, the settings saved. It's still like that. Perfect. That's awesome. That's really, really awesome. Let's try playing the levels, seeing if this stuff works. Oh my god. What is this bug? It's like level 1 is so messed up, man. Like, what's happening? Okay, here we go. Loading level. Well, oh, I mean, there's the issue. Next level path. 1.tscn 126.tscn. What? Oh, but now it worked? Seriously? So it works now. That was weird. Oh, the mouse doesn't work. Like, yeah, I can't click. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Why? Wait. Okay, one bug at a time. But why didn't it work the first time? That's so weird. I don't know. It's like the first time it's broken. I mean, part of it is probably because I'm programmatically like figuring out what the next level is. Okay, seriously. Okay, here we go. Reset save data. Go back in. Let's just clean slate. See what's gonna happen. Okay, that worked. You never got far enough in making the game to do save data, so you wouldn't know. The save data is not the issue right now. It's my level. It's my next level logic code. That's the issue right now. It sounds like a pain. It's not that bad. You just have to like make sure everything is taken care of. The classic mystery game where you are the detective, victim, and murderer. Yes, exactly. All right, let's try this. Let's try pressing the continue button as fast as possible. Still works. So, holy shit. You have a quote of that as your background? Nice, dude, nice. Programmatic. What? It's debugging. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it on Programming Humor. Still is funny to hear it again. Okay. Like I see the bug, right? I saw it down here. Next level path equaled. It didn't create the next level path properly. All right. Let's just take a look at that code and see, like, if there's anything weird about it. And that code is in global, and we have load next level. We have current level path, and then we have current level name. And from those two things, we generate the next level path. The reason we're able to do that is because we have all these levels in this folder. All right. And they're just named 1, 2, 3, 4. And what I do is take the current level name, get rid of the .tscn, and then add 1 to it. But for some reason, that just didn't happen. Current level name. Current level name. Load next level. Why? Name. Why does the name have .tscn? I thought it didn't. And I guess it doesn't matter. Like the level ID just equals name, but that doesn't have the .tscn. So maybe. It's hard to fix a bug you can't reproduce. Hey, Cheeky, what's up? Programmatically. This is so much gibberish to me. I started working on my marble project again, but this time I tried to replicate the same feel as marbles on stream. Nice. One question I had was how to determine the position of a marble, given that the total number of marbles will always be the position. Yeah, so you're like, which one's in first, which one's in second. Okay, what you need to do, this is not easy. It's annoying. Basically, you need to make checkpoints, which are basically giant, like, invisible walls that once the marble passes it, it like adds to a total, an internal total. And whichever marble has the biggest internal total, I don't know what else to call that, is which marble's in first. Does that make sense? Now you'll have to figure out a solution of like, if the marble, the same wall can't add multiple times to the same marble. Does that make right? But that's how you do it. And I'm pretty sure that's how racing games do it as well. No, I mean, that's what it's for. That's what the Dreams Help is for. I believe that's how racing games do it. Of all the things Xbox has done, the thing I hate the most is how they remove the window feature. Basically, I could have Twitch on the side of my screen while I do other things. They removed it? That sucks. Yes. Well, it wouldn't be a cube. It would be like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could do collision. You could do a zone. I would just do collision. That's it. That's not a bad idea, but it adds one, right? But the trick is, and I don't know how you would do this, you need to make it so if the marble starts going backwards, it doesn't trigger twice. Marbles on Steam makes a ton of invisible collider boxes that determine which cube is first. Oh, I mean, I didn't know that. That's cool. Oh, you said the same feel as marbles on stream. I didn't realize that was an actual Steam game. But yeah, that's how you do it. Use Godot. Yeah, there are enough resources, I promise. There are enough resources. Just use Godot. It's a lot less to take in all at once. Unity has a ton in it. Just learn Godot. Or not. Do whatever you want. It doesn't hurt though. What do you mean? My level selection system is beautiful. Look, okay, what I could easily just hard code the next level, okay? And you know what? Maybe I will do that. It's just doing it programmatically makes me feel better. But something goes wrong only sometimes. And I don't know what's going on, frankly. I don't know why it's happening. Next level path equals current level path. Next level path equals, and then I'm replacing the .tscn with nothing. And then I'm adding the next level number plus that. Why the? Like, where did I get 126? Where did I get 126? I wish I could scroll back up to where it, like, freaked out. I mean, the solution to make sure it works always is just... It's just a hard code. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Current level name. @1 @8. What? What? Current level... Okay. We're figuring this out. We're getting there. We found the issue. Current level name equals current level name. And the current level name is being passed in. Where is it being passed in from? Right here. And it's just name. So apparently the name of this scene was not 1. Was not 1. It was 1. It was @1 @8. And the next level path added 1 to that. And apparently it got rid of the @ signs. So then it was 1.tscn 19. So this is where it fell apart. It realized this file didn't exist, so it sent me back to the level select. I have a solution for this. I'm okay with this solution. Even though it's not great. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, right here. So the level ID, yeah, I'm just going to do this. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to export the level ID. And it's going to be a string. And I'm going to name it myself. It sucks. It super sucks. But, I mean, what are you going to do? So, is there anything... I mean, is there a reason this shouldn't be an int? Yes, it should be a string. It should be a string. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So right here, I have to fill this out. So right here, this is 2. And this is what I want to avoid. I wanted to avoid manually doing this garbage, but you know what? It's okay. It's all good. We're not going to deal with that. Okay. Now, the level ID is being hard-coded. So I will pass in the level ID, not the name. This will not break. Probably. No, this won't break. So... I mean, it's not going to break anymore. The issue was the scene's name was not being set properly. So I don't know how long I need to test this to make sure it works, but I mean, I'm hard coding it instead of... It's going to work. It's going to work. Okay. So our saving's done. Our saving system is completely in now. That bug was unrelated to the saving system, but you know. Now what? Oh man. It's pretty freaking cool that we got that working. That was not that difficult, in all honesty. It was not that difficult. So like reset save data. Did I see what you suggested? What did you suggest? What I would have done is create a single array with references to all levels. I don't want to do that because I'm going to be adding more levels. So how do I create the references? Wait. Well, wait, I mean, if you wanted to do that, you would just take this node and add it to a group. But even if I had references to all the levels, then what? I can resize. No, that's not the problem. Resizing the array isn't the problem. Okay, so I have an array of all the levels, and then what? Make a text appear that... Yeah, okay, so I was thinking that. Maybe I can do that next. What should I do there? Over-engineering CPP. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. C++, if you guys are curious what that stands for. But yeah. Okay, anyway, yeah, let's look at... Or wasn't I doing a test? So I resetted the data. I reset the data, and yeah, so now it's not saved anymore. Awesome. Very nice. Very nice. Well, I'd like to fix that camera bug where well, it's not even a bug, it's just not implemented, where the camera starts like this on every freaking level. But anyway, yeah, what do you guys think? Let's go back to level 1. What do you guys think it should look like when you complete the level? Like victory, continue, like what should it say? Twitchman is saying, yeah, just press play to continue. It's a little wordy for my taste, but I like how the button changes. I don't like that icon, honestly. But like, something needs to happen. I think it would be cool if maybe I should have like a reset button, like a replay level button, a continue button, and then the camera. I think it would be nice if the camera was like rotating slowly. That's what I do in the Dreams game, the Dreams version. I'm not sure, but I do think when you put some pieces can be dragged and moved, you should include the specific controls in that. Yeah, that too. I was thinking maybe instead of this, I would have like, well, I don't know. Some pieces can be dragged and rotated. The thing is, like in the levels before, I say drag and drop pieces to move them, right? And then in this level, I say tap pieces to rotate them. So now with this, some pieces can be dragged and rotated. You already know that tap is rotate and drag is move. So I don't think I need to explicitly say that. But I definitely can do a better job with this. Hey, Dreams, what's up? Why doesn't that work here? Because that's just Calidorus's thing. It's funny though. Yeah, people are dumb, but I don't want to make them feel dumb. I don't know. We'll see. It's not a command, guys, but I'll do it here. I'll make it a channel points thing. How about that? For 1,000 channel points for Natalie, what's your favorite number? Okay, she doesn't have a favorite number. Okay, for some amount of channel points, we're gonna make it so I call Natalie and something happens. Yeah, it's not 69. There's no way her favorite number is 69. How am I doing? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. My arm is feeling a lot better, which is, I mean, the reason I've been doing Godot this entire week is because of my arm. 6969, Jesus Christ. No. So now what? Yeah. Good question. We are rapidly approaching the make more levels phase of this project. Or we could figure out in-app purchases. We could try to figure out shaders for this laser. Oh my gosh, Yada with the raid of 14. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's it going? What's up, Marvel? What's up, Mick? We're making Laser Bounce, and we're making it in Godot. We just finished implementing our save system. So the game knows. So let's reset our save data. We have nothing, okay? Let's beat level 2. Okay, level 2 is beaten, and it's reflected with the green check mark. If we exit the game and go back in, it's still beaten, right? We still have that check mark. And we've also implemented this with the settings. So if we turn off sound effects, music, and put the camera sensitivity to anywhere, let's put it there. Exit. Go back into the game. Go to settings. And it has remembered our settings. Okay? Still remembered that, of course. So I like music and sound effects on. So let's just beat the levels and you'll see that's working. Oh, what's up? Is this raid sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends? You'll have to ask them. I'm not sure. How was your stream, Yada? What did you do? And if you haven't played Laser Bounce before, or you haven't seen it before, rather, I mean, your goal is to get a laser to shine into the goal. So some pieces can be dragged, some can be rotated. Beat 2 bosses in Bloodborne. Nice, nice. And then some can be dragged and rotated. I'm making this for mobile. This is for, right now I'm only testing on Android because I only have an Android phone. But I plan on releasing it on iOS and maybe Steam, but probably not. Probably itch.io, something like that. But yeah, so we just finished the save system, which is pretty exciting. I'm thinking now we can revamp the victory screen. Instead, so right now, yeah, we have the continue button, see? And we finished the theme, so it brings us back to the level select. But instead of this continue button being here and replacing the play button, I'd like it to probably be down here. And then also have a restart button. I'm not sure. I do want a restart button, though. First try? Dude, oh my god. Nice job. That's impressive. What difficulty? I've never played Bloodborne, by the way, so. I played Dark Souls, though. I know. I get the idea. Oh, are there not difficulties? I don't know. Okay, sorry. But yeah, I'd like a restart button, and I would like the continue button. Maybe I kind of like how the play button turns into the continue button, though. First try on the third. Wait, first try on the third try, though? Wait. I don't think that's how it works. So what do we want this UI to look like? Let's make a retry icon. So mobile game retry icon. I'm not like ripping it. I just want to get inspiration. Right. I'm curious why the arrows are all facing to the right. Wouldn't it face to the left since you're retrying? Yeah, it would be going back. All right, let's see what I can make. Let's open up one of our icons. Let's open up our continue icon just so we start with the same size. And let's make a new one. Yeah, it's 100 by 100. So I am not great at this, but I believe we just want to make a circle. A white circle. Okay. Let's erase this part. Let's add a black background just so I can see what's happening. I'm probably not going, like, I'm probably going to get some help of like an actual graphic designer for this game. But in the meantime, I just need something that looks passable. Okay, now I need some sort of arrow. If we draw a white line with, I mean, I already have these built-in arrowheads. Oh yeah, that's it. No, we're gonna make it from scratch. All right. Let's try this. Is it possible to make a saving and checkpoint system in Dreams? I mean, there's already a built-in checkpoint system in Dreams. Right is always right. Left should be left alone. What? What do you mean? Ideally, the UI is switchable from left to right for accessibility. I mean, dude, it's just the play button's on the right side and the retry button's on the left side. It doesn't really matter. Maybe I get a triangle? I just want to move it. There we go. It's not, I mean, it's okay, but it's not great. We want this to be filled. Oh yeah, let's, you know what, let's do that. Let's do that. And I'm making it too big because I want to curve the edges. I want to try to curve the edges. I mean, it's passable, which is what I was going for. I mean, that's... Right? What are you guys talking about? Hey, Zypher, what's up? What do you... left should be left alone. What does that mean? By saving, I mean, like, if they go into a pause menu. Mini Felix, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. When they go into the pause menu I made and press save, and later on they die, instead of restarting the scene, they restart it from... Yeah, okay, sure. It's one thing to just save the position, but it's another thing to save, like, literally everything. Like, to go back to that point... If it's just a positional thing, AO, well, the thing is, like, you'd have to respawn all the enemies, you'd have to respawn all the pickups, you'd have to, like, redo anything they've already done, and then you'd also have to put them back to the position. It's not that hard, though. I have a tutorial on how to save a position. But you've got to be more, like, what do you want to happen exactly? I found a neat thing that's letting me take slick screenshots of your code. Cool. These jokes are cringe AF. Left alone. I get that. I just... Jesus Christ. All right. Anyway, we have our icon. This is pretty decent. Can we add our little black shadow? I believe we can. We've been doing this for all our icons. I'm probably not going to... I don't know. I'm probably going to, like, hire someone to make these or something, but it's fine. So we're going to save this as a PNG. Jesus Christ. This is going to be retry. Save. Okay. Flatten. Minimize. And our icon's in here. Let's see. We have a... Is it under UI? Yeah, we have level UI. And, oh, I haven't showed you guys this. If anyone's curious, I do have, so I don't have a hint system yet, but pressing the hint button uses a hint, right? And when we're at 0 and we press it, we get this. I don't know how this is going to work yet. Watch an ad to get a hint, I'm 100% doing. Probably aren't going to be able to buy hints, though. I need some way to get you hints. I think I'm going to give you hints every time you complete a theme or something. Or maybe every day you log in. I don't know. But to buy the full version, maybe it's $6, maybe it's $3. I don't know. It's probably not going to be $6. That's kind of expensive. But unlimited hints and remove all ads. Something like that. But these buttons don't do anything. These two do. So the Android ad, the watch an ad to get a hint, that is working right now. That is working on phones. It doesn't work on the computer because this is an Android, but it works on phones, which is really cool. All right. Anyway, where do we want the retry button going? See you later, Yada. Have a good time at work. Hopefully. I don't know if your work is bad or not, or if you enjoy it or not, but I mean, does anyone enjoy their job? So, okay, so we have, no problem. I'll see you later, dude. Thanks for the raid again. Where's our button? I don't even know where our button is. Is it here? Oh, here it is. So we have our continue. Yeah, continue, play, pause. Let's duplicate our continue button. Let's just duplicate this, I guess. And we want to put it here. Let's delete these two. Let's disconnect this. And let's name this retry. We're going to replace the icon. Okay. And I think we put this like here. We want mean, bottom left, but then we want it like right there. Let's just see what this looks like. It's not, it shouldn't be always shown. Well, actually, I guess it can always be showing. But I want to see like how it scales. Yeah, nice. Okay, so it's right above. Yeah, that's perfect. So just keep it bottom left. I think that's fine. Right there. That's nice. Yeah. It's pretty clear what that does. We have our hints, we have our retry, and we have our play. And yeah, you know what? I guess we will just always show our retry. So we have center container 2. I'd rather name that something better. I don't even know. Let's just leave it. So yeah, let's just connect this. So on press, we're going to connect it to the level UI, and in the level UI, we're going to do something. So here we go. On retry, we want to reload the current level. Currently, when you're in a level, go into the level select and press that same level. Never mind. It actually does reload the level. Huh. Cool. All right, never mind. I didn't think that would happen, so this makes it a lot easier. Did I change that? Yeah, I changed it. Currency and queue free. Cool. That's perfect. So all I need to do is load the same level. So if we go to level UI, retry pressed, we want to do... What do we want to do next? Level equals get parent level dot next pressed. So the level UI doesn't actually know what level it's on, which is interesting. So how about we go to the level? It's kind of. I think it's fine. It's kind of weird, though. Is there a different way we can do this? That's kind of weird. In level, we have level ID, so why don't we just do it in the level UI? That makes a lot more sense, in my opinion. So instead of level.nextPressed, what we're going to do is get parent dot level. Okay. Level ID. That's the variable we want. Level ID. Where were we? Here. Okay. This is what we want. So var level ID equals that, and then let's go back to that, and we want to just do this. We don't need to do it in the level function. We just need to do it in the level UI function. So global dot load next level get parent dot get file name and then level ID. So the get parent dot get file name, we're getting the file name of this scene. This is how I'm programmatically finding the next level. We get the file name of the current level and then just add one to it, basically. It's probably not an amazing way to do it, but I like it, so. And what is it going to show when you complete a level? Right. I haven't figured that out yet. We'll see. Something needs to happen, right? It needs to say, like, level completed at the top. That's basically it. That's basically it. Let's just do this. We don't need all these lines. It's fine. We can just do this. So global dot load next level, get parent, get file name, get parent level ID. What about retry? Global dot load level. Well, okay, let's not guess. Let's just go to global and see. So load level, level path. Interesting. Level path. So where am I calling load level? I'm calling it in the level select. Let's see how it does it. Okay, it must be the button. Level path. Where is this level path coming from? Oh, it's hard-coded. Shit. Interesting. Okay, wait, can't I just find the level path? So if we go to level UI, isn't this the level path? So what if I just did global.load level, and then isn't this the file path? So just load that level, right? Is it that easy? Let's find out. I'm hoping it's that easy. Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Oh, the camera broke. Okay, this is interesting. It's like, oh, the camera broke again. Okay, it seems like the camera breaks when, like, I load levels too rapidly. That's really interesting. Or something. That's super weird. Well, I mean, now it's just breaking every other time I press this reset button. Huh. Can we... That's very interesting. Camera rotation, or just camera, I guess. The pivot is camera rotation point. So will this ever break if I spam reset? No. Level 3 was breaking. Let's go to the camera. Was level 3 breaking, or was it a different one? Oh, here we go. Look. Camera. Okay, so the pivot. This path is super bad. I know the reason. Okay, guys, do you remember the issue with loading the next level? See how that number 3 is in there? Sometimes it's not 3. There. That's what we want. That's what the path should be. Okay. Now, honestly, I should just be able to programmatically find that. I shouldn't have to fill it out right here. So maybe we just do that instead. So instead of exporting the camera rotation point, which is here, the set pivot. So it's just var pivot. Set get pivot. Where is that? Oh, here. Update process function. I don't even... Oh. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that. And we're just going to do var pivot. And then on ready, not if pivot, we're just going to do pivot equals get node. Okay, please, God, just let me drag it. Oh, my Lord. There. Camera rotation point. So, no more setting it manually. It's always just going to be camera rotation point. I really hope this works. Okay, thank God. All right. I don't think we'll ever have this bug again. So I can reset as many times as I want. And it's working. I need to put a cooldown on that reset, by the way. There. Yeah, we're never gonna have that issue again. Okay. Hard coding the paths like that, what I was doing, it was not good at all. So we're never gonna have that camera issue again. All right, that's good. So another issue. I don't like how this camera starts here. I'd like to start it here, if possible. But I don't know how to do that. We have a rotation point. I mean, what if we just manually, hold on, what if we just manually did this? That would be easy. Oh shit, that actually worked. Hell yeah. Oh no, it didn't. Damn it. No, that didn't work. Does the height part work though? No, the height part doesn't work about it either. Okay, fair enough. What can we do about this? Yeah, so I'll worry about the victory screen later. This camera bug is it's not a bug, but this camera issue is something I want to fix. Dies Iray. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. I mean, I'm pretty sure just like on ready, I want to rotate it up. This is not my camera logic, by the way. This is the only code that I didn't actually write, and it's kind of confusing. My taskbar, why? I like having stuff on it. I actually use it. I don't know why the calculator's up. I'm sorry you feel that way though. It has so many things. They're not open. Well, these things on the right are open, but you kind of like it crowded. I mean, why wouldn't you use it, right? It's like the apps at the bottom of your phone. Would you just leave that blank? I just butchered his name. How do you pronounce that? Dies Iray. I'm an English speaker, goddammit. I don't know what to tell you. Bruh. Okay. So how on ready, I want to basically pivot the camera up so I can change the pitch. So right here, this is what I want it to be. Let's read the camera settings. Let's go to remote. Let's go into, look at that. It's 1.9. That's so weird. Why is it named that? It's whatever. That broke so many things. I fixed it all, but it's fine. The best pronunciation, DSE Ray. Roll the R as well. D-Ray. Okay, I like it. I don't know how to roll R's. So it's fine. Coding in Scratch on Google. I've heard about Scratch. I've never used it. All right, so we're going to the camera related camera, and let's just read these values and then set the values, right? I mean, that makes sense to me. So distance equals 24. Ray end. I hope I don't need to set that. What about pivot? Or yaw? Oh, pitch limit? Not the limit, but what's the pitch? 0? Sure. Total pitch? Sorry, it's an underscore. Total pitch equals 41. Total yaw. I don't think I wanted to change that. I want that to be 0. I must. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh no. Okay. I mean, let's see if it works. Oh, I didn't call the function, but it's fine. Let's go back to remote and try that again. And now it's named 1. That's so weird. Camera related. Camera. Okay. Smoothness. No. Total. Okay, so total pitch. They're in different order. They're in a different order now. That's weird. That's super weird how they're in a different order. Pitch offset. Total yaw. I don't want to touch. I think this is it. Oh, just yeah, this is it. So I really hope this works. Really hope this works. Obviously we want to do it after the pivot set. What? Did I do something wrong? All right, let's try it. I mean, at least the distance got set. Okay, what if we wait a frame? What if we do that yield thing to wait a frame and then do set defaults? Also, let's call this... I mean, maybe we call it constantly in the physics process. But... maybe... Here... Let's try waiting a frame first. Where? Oh my god, where did I do that? I think I did it in the base, if I'm not mistaken. And I believe it looks like I was mistaken. Not the base, but the closest tile. Here it is. Yield, get tree idle frame. Okay. Let's go back to the camera related and let's do that here. So this is basically waiting 1 frame. That's the best way I can describe it. It's like for 8-year-olds. Yeah, that is probably why. His name pronunciation is the final boss level. Why is it so satisfying to look at lines of code? I'm glad to hear that. I'm weird. No, it's cool. Wait, did that work? Wait, I think that actually worked. Oh, frick. Never mind. How do I do that? I just want to pitch it up. Okay. No, we'll get it. We'll get it. Just as a test, let's constantly call it in physics. Just to see if it's possible. Where the hell is it? Here. Let's just constantly do it. See what happens. Okay. Huh. Am I just not able to set these? What even is the pitch variable? What does that even mean? I want to be able to set the defaults. I guess okay, what if I have an idea. Screw this. What if I just set the pitch limit? What if I did start the camera? Or, wait, pitch limit. Man, I don't know. If I start the camera at the angle I want, right? But I can't pitch it down anymore. And then I can pitch it past. So if I start the camera at the angle I want, and then set the pitch limit, is there like an upper pitch limit and a lower pitch limit? And then all I need to do is set the upper and lower pitch limit. This 360 I have reset to 45. If I can figure that out, so I want an upper pitch limit and a lower pitch limit. Let's just do that right now. Pitch limit. So upper pitch limit, lower pitch limit. This, by the way, this change I'm trying to implement is long overdue. Now, where is the pitch stuff? Right here. Okay. Okay, so I'm clamping it. This is the lower. This is the upper. So, wait, what is pitch offset? Okay, whatever. Let's try getting rid of it. Upper pitch limit, lower pitch limit. So we have, oh, I mean, that definitely caused bugs, obviously. So here, I mean, I don't need this. It's always going to be there. I'm always going to have a pitch limit with this camera. So, okay, pitch equals clamp pitch minus pitch limit minus total pitch minus lower pitch limit, and then upper pitch limit. So we're clamping from using the lower pitch limit and the upper pitch limit as opposed to just the pitch both ways. Okay, and now we have an upper pitch limit and a lower pitch limit. So let's try 22 and 22. Yo, if this works, that would be so hype. Holy shit. Okay, one, it moved with, okay. Well, something happened. Maybe modify the camera script limit to go both ways. That's what I'm trying to do. This is exactly what I'm saying. Wonderful. How do I know you didn't say that after I did that? No, I'm kidding, because of the timestamps. Yeah, that's exactly what you're saying. That's funny. My phone charge went from 76 to 79. I do not know what to tell you there. Okay, so this didn't work, and I don't know why. It seems like we only have the upper pitch limit. Like, what did I do wrong? I don't know. Does this need to be negative? I can try making this negative. Doesn't it need to be negative 22? Maybe. I don't know. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no to that one. I mean, let's try 45, 45 and see what happens. I don't think it's going to work, but let's just see what happens. I can't move it down at all. That's really frustrating. And then, oh, shit. Oh, man. Okay, that pitch offset, that's what's breaking it. The pitch offset. I had added that to try to like fix this, and it didn't work, and I left it in. The pitch offset is the issue. Yeah, my bad. Wait. Maybe. Actually. Okay, I might be breaking it by deleting everything. We'll see. That actually might not be the issue. We'll see. Yeah, that was the issue. That was definitely the issue. Okay. I don't know. Now the upper limit's messed up. You know what? I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to keep fixing it until it works. So, there you go. Is that too much? No, that's good. I want you to be able to play from top down if you want. This is perfect. This is perfect. So reset. Bam. It's at an angle. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yep, so it starts at an angle. Perfect. Now we just need to set the distance. This I want to make an export. So export var start distance, I guess, equals, I don't know, 20. And then max is, yeah, so start distance, we can make it, let's try 20, yeah. Obviously, that's not going to do anything yet. We need to do this. So we're already in on ready. Distance equals start distance, I guess. Yep, there you go. 20 is good, too. That was a good guess. And now I want to start it. Now I need to go into each level and change the, and change it. Where are my levels? There they are. So here's where the camera's starting, and that checks out. That's exactly where I put it. Or that's exactly where it starts in game. And we're just gonna do this. Is that a little sideways? I don't know if that even matters, though. Might be better to just place a new camera in here, but we'll see. That's perfect. That is perfect. Okay, and let's go to level 2. So it's just something we have to be cognizant about. How do you frickin' say that? Cognizant. Is that? Okay, that's a company name. What's the word? Wait, is that it's with a Z?
Cognizant.
Cognizant? I had no idea that was spelled with a Z. Wow. Kale, I think Godot is fantastic. I think it's really good, but I'm slightly biased. It uses GD script, but it can also use C#. But it's not, it is fantastic for beginners, but that doesn't mean it's just for beginners. It is a fully fledged game development game dev software, I guess. Game engine is the word I was looking for. Let's see how level 2 looks. But yeah, I'm loving it. It was perfect. Some pieces can't be dragged. Maybe we start the angle a little bit higher. Let's try that. I just chose like an arbitrary angle. Let's do that. But now this is gonna get messed up. So maybe we do 40 and 40 just to like compensate. Yep, now victory and hints. Oh god, hints. Oh, that's too much and that's not enough. Okay. I feel like me moving that isn't doing anything. Is that even doing anything? Wait a second. That's not doing anything. Hey, Cheeky Boon, thanks for the host. I appreciate it. This stream is super nice to have on a second monitor while working on your dreams project. It makes you feel productive. I'm so happy to hear that. That makes me happy. Okay, so I'm changing the default angle of the camera and it's not changing. I have a feeling though. Okay, I think I know what's going on. I think I need to re-add the camera into this. Yep, that is exactly it. I need to, yep. Okay. So we're just gonna delete the camera related thing. Right? Yeah. We're gonna delete camera related and we're gonna put in another one. Like that. And notice how the default angle is now 45. Well, it's way more than 45 degrees. Okay, so can we move this? Yep. And then let's set the camera rotation point. Still wish I could programmatically set that, but I feel like it would cause too many issues. All right, let's see. It's probably going to be looking like straight down. Yeah. Actually, that's really good. Oh my god, that's perfect. Holy shit. That's like literally perfect. Huh. That's really cool. All right. So that is the winning angle. It's fantastic. Why is this box so big though? It's kind of weird. Guess it doesn't matter. Gave you an idea on how to fix a problem you had in dreams. Okay. If it works, that means I'm telepathic. Interesting. Laser scopes are the answer. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's go to level 2 and just make sure. Oh, yep. This one updated. That's weird, but okay. Guess I'm not going to complain. Okay, let's try level 2. That's perfect. Right? Oh, nope. The rotation point is at the wrong spot. So let's fix that. There we go. Let's center it around that. Let's try level 3. Let's just preemptively fix it. Okay, that one's good. And that one's good. Okay. And then these are angled downward. Yes, they are. Let's try it. Here we go. Let's try all the levels. I'm not telepathic. Jesus Christ. This is really good. I'm really happy with this. You can just restart. This is awesome. All right, there's a lot of things we can do. I'd like some sort of... I need to make a Trello for this. Like a transition from level to level instead of just like snapping to it. Right? So like, bam. And the snap is okay, but a transition would be a lot better. Good work, Aecert. Thanks, Marvel. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're doing really well with this. Actually, let's save this really quick. Saving. Default camera. I mean, I'm just gonna do saving. Saving implemented. I should have committed this a lot sooner, but it's fine. All right. We need something like level completed at the top. And I would like, if possible, I would like the camera to be locked. And then it slowly rotating. Maybe. Maybe. At the very least, we need some sort of level completed message. So let's do that right now. Let's go to the level UI. And, I mean, we just need a text box, right? Or a label. Let's just do the font I've been using. Can always change it later. That is not big enough. Let's make it unique. Again, I can do all this stuff later. It's just not something I want to deal with right now. This blue outline that you see, it's kind of hard to see, but it's the size of a 16:9 aspect ratio phone. So it's 1080 by 1920. Well, not so, but it's 1080 by 1920p. But anyway, I want it to be probably like right here. Oh man, I don't know. Why is this still like a big box? Okay, whatever. Well, shit, how do we do this? Because I want this text to always be centered. Oh, I know how. We put it in an H box. That's how. We just put it in an H box. H boxes are so nice, man. H boxes are so nice. So what we do is well, wait, is that what we do? Let's just try it. So let's make it full rect, and then let's make it centered. So now it's centered. What we want to do is move the bottom of this H box up somehow. Can we anchor the bottom to be like 0.8 or something? What? Crap. Top wide? But then can we make the... Can we make it like longer? Yeah, that's what we want. And we want to just keep doing that until it's a good size. So maybe like 500 or 50. Okay, let's just see where that is. Yeah, I mean, and then if you have a narrow phone, this is what it would look like, right? I mean, I don't know where else to put that because you got to keep in mind a banner ad is going to be right here. And the hint button is giant. Maybe we make the hint button smaller too, but we could put the hint button here. Let's put the hint button bottom right. Top left, I like it, but it's not great. Where is the hint button? Hint. So can we go bottom right? And then move it to be here. And then for some reason, it's kind of big. Just like the icon is kind of big. Can we change the scale? Yes, we can. That's, how about 1.5? It's better. It's a lot better. Okay, and obviously this 3 number needs to move. Can we just move it? No, of course not. It's in an H box. Do we have a custom constant of... All right, we can just push it closer. It's kind of cool. Kind of want it there. Not sure how I feel about that, but we're just gonna do it for now. All right, let's try this. It's too high and it's too small. Can we make it 1.7 and lower it just a little bit? Okay. And keep in mind, me like moving it like this is completely fine because it's anchored. So it's not like I'm hard coding the position. It's anchored. Remember when I anchored it to the bottom right? And then me moving it is just adding the offsets. So this is perfect. This is wonderful. Now I can go crazy with the level completed. I can make it just the entire screen. And I will. $125. Wonderful. All right. Buy those hints. There you go. Ooh, that is interesting how, ooh, I really don't like that. Well, let me show you again. The width of the text box was changing as the number changed. Like that. Oh, that's horrible. Holy shit. The solution to that is, well, we can do a lot of things. I mean, if we just not make it an H box, I think is what we want to do. So, how about just a container? Right? And then this can just go anywhere in it. Are you freaking kidding me? I guess not. Okay, maybe not a container. Box container. Grid container. Margin container. Panel container. Maybe I don't want it to be a container. I mean, honestly, like, maybe I just make it a control. I don't know. I want to be able to move this. There we go. And then if I move this, yeah, there we go. Okay. That is much, much better. So now I can put the number there. I can't press the escape button. Okay, fair enough. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's better. So now it's not in an H box, it's in a control. That's the Aecert thing. Yeah, it's funny. That looks really good. Level completed. It's really good. This is really good. Okay, so level completed. Let's go to level UI. We have level complete. And we have, I mean, so it starts off. Let's go on ready var level complete message, which equals get node, and then we'll put the cursor there, drag this bad boy in. So level complete message dot visible equals true. So if we play, it's going to be invisible. And if we complete the level, it's visible, level completed, congrats. You can still move the camera. I'm going to leave it for now. You can still use hints. But anyway, we can reset, we can restart. Or we can continue. And it just loads a different scene. All right, this is really good. This is really good. There's still like a ton of polish to do. But I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. I think it's almost time to learn shaders to try to make our laser look good. But guys, I don't know anything about that. Hints? Yeah, we could do hints. Remember that hints shouldn't be usable when you complete the levels. Yep. I think we can just disable it, honestly. So we have our hint button. Where's my hint button? What is this connected to? Oh, it's connected to this. Okay. Uh-huh. Do we have access to the level UI? Of course we don't. I mean, I can just get the parent. It's not that big of a deal. All right. So on button pressed, if get parent dot, please tell me we have a level complete variable. Of course we don't. Okay, it's fine. Var level complete equals false. Level complete equals true. All right. Now we go to hint, and if dot level, we have level what the hell? Level complete. If level complete equals false, return. Okay, there you go. So we can, oh, it didn't work. If level complete equals true, that's what I had typed, totally. If the level complete's true, you can't use the hints. So hints are usable. Level complete, it's not working. We also don't want it to work if we're actively playing the level. Do we know that? So on play pressed, on pause pressed, level dot, what is level? Oh, get parent, okay. Does the level know if we're playing? Oh, global.playing. Okay, cool. So that's easy enough. Let's go to level UI again. Let's go back to the hint. You know what? We don't even need this. We actually don't need this. All we need to do is check if the global global.playing. Because if the level's complete, global.playing is true. So if we just check if global.playing is true, just return. That's a really easy solution. So we can use it. Can't use it. I'm trying, I can't. And obviously I still can't because the level is technically playing right now. So I like that solution. It's pretty clean. Yeah, you'll do visuals later. Yeah, that's fair. In-app purchases? Should we try to add buying the full version? Yeah, visuals can wait. Can you hide it or change the opacity? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, disable it. Good call on that. I don't know. We have pressed bitmask shape. I don't know. Oh, I actually do know what that means. It makes it so if you only press like the shape of the button, but sort of. I mean, we could just make it invisible, but. There's no way to disable it. We'd have to use... I mean, honestly, we should be... If we use the normal button instead of a touchscreen button... This doesn't need to be a touchscreen button, let's be honest. We would have an icon, and then we'd have... Yeah, see, disabled. Normal and disabled. Let's try that. Let's try that. So we're going to delete this button. I'm pretty sure we can just change this type to button. And basically nothing changes. Let's set the style to... Uh-oh. Never mind. I take it back. I thought disabled and... I thought this would be a texture. There we go, texture button. That's what we needed. We needed a texture button. So normal is this. And disabled is a different one. And then we will disable it. So right here. Oh, crap. So now we'll need to disable it when basically when the play button's pressed. That's fine. Actually, that's very fine. That's easy to do. And then if the button's disabled, then we don't need any of this. We don't need this at all. We'll leave it just in case, but we don't need it. So on ready var hint button, I guess. Okay, on play, hint button dot disabled equals true. On pause, disabled equals false. Okay, and we need to go back into this. That's not what we want. What is the disabled button gonna look like? I mean, we can gray it out. And then we can, yeah. I mean, that's simple enough. Let's Grayed out, and let's make it a little more opaque. That's not the right word. Let's make it a little more see-through. Can we... Yeah, we can. Double right-click. Oh, okay, just double-click. And we can change the opacity of the entire layer. Let's try that. That's clean. That's really clean. And let's make it... Yeah, 180. I wanted to make a number that was easy to remember. Maybe 200. Maybe 200. Yeah, okay. And we're going to save this as hint disabled. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't crash the stream by like downloading shit. But that's fine. Should be easy to do. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's add the disabled texture, which is here. And I mean, I don't see why this wouldn't work. Let's try it. Okay, it's working. And if we play, it's disabled. Wonderful. That's awesome. Can we make this bigger, please? $15. Oh Lord. Fuck. Okay, we can't scale it. God damn it. We could scale the other one, but we can't scale this one, and I know why. I do know why. Okay, we don't want that container. Can we scale it now? I have a feeling we won't be able to, but I'm gonna try. Oh, you know what? I think we will be able to actually. Yes, it worked. Okay. Since it's not in a container, we can freely scale it. And then put it wherever we want. Let's try this. Oh, the path changed. So it's now just hint button. Gotta be careful with that in Godot. Yeah, there you go. I like it. I think it should be a little more see-through, to be honest. Sad tea noises, yes. You are correct. We gotta be careful though, because if we like make it too see-through, and then we decide we don't like it, I don't know. It's gonna be hard to go back, but we'll have to remake it. It wasn't that hard to make, but I like it. I like it a lot. Cool. Can we make a transition? I think we can. But what's it gonna be? I know exactly how to do it, too. I know exactly how to do it. But I just need some inspiration because mobile app level transitions. That's not what I meant. I just need some inspiration. Wow. It's a peer transition. That's what it is. That would be kind of cool. I can't do that though. It needs to be like, this is a nice material design. This is a very nice document. I need to just do a fade. We're just gonna do a fade. It's whatever, dude. Okay, so we've got our level. I think we just need to make a transition like scene kind of thing. And what's gonna happen is, okay, so on level complete, it'll play the transition out. And then when it first loads, it'll play the transition in. Right? Let's create a new scene. And this is going to be a 2D scene. And we literally just want to make the entire thing covered with a panel. And then we also want an animation player. Let's do that. So let's have a panel. Never done this before, by the way, but we're going to try it. Full rect. What? Well, now I'm confused. Okay, can we just start it with a panel, I guess? Okay, that's better. Okay, I guess we do this. Now I can change it. I'm just gonna make it black. It's going to start just like that, and we're gonna add an animation player. No, that's not an animation player. We're gonna add an animation player, and we need to make an animation of it just fading in, right? We don't have to do this with an animation player, but it's just easier, in my opinion. So we have the panel, we have the background color. We're gonna be animating this, all right? Hopefully we're able to. New animation. We're gonna have 2 animations. We need fade in and fade out. So let's make the fade out animation. How do I add keyframes? Can I? Wait, I don't even have. Oh, add track. There we go. Audio 3D transform property. It's a property of the panel. And we're going to. What the fuck? I have no idea what's happening right now. How about this? Why do I have to choose the property? Can I just do this? Oh my lord. Canvas item? Is it root node panel? Is it the canvas item? What do I want? I want custom styles, panel, custom styles, panel, and then the background color. Oh, wait, I can just do it here. Oh, shit. Oh my god, yes, I'm doing it. Yes, I'm doing it. Let's go. You just click the little key thing. What are you guys saying? Oh my god. Okay. And can we make another keyframe where the background color is faded in? Oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. Dude, animating in Godot is really, really cool. Okay, and can we see the animation? Hell yeah! Can we make it... Why is the animation 1 second long? I mean, I guess... This is so nice to work with. Holy shit. And we can change the curve somehow. Maybe not. Oh, here it is. Easy. So I actually do want to change the curve. This is just like Dreams, but so much better. Holy shit. Let's try that. Okay, but I want to make it faster. Oh. That's not it. How do I change? Oh, here. Jesus Christ. All right. Can I zoom this in? Yes, I can. This is so cool. I guess this is frames, maybe? I don't know. All right. How did I get that easing? Where did I see? Oh. Oh. I don't really understand why there's two curves, but I guess it's fine. And the time is 0, and then this time is 0.3. This, okay, that's awesome. This is so nice to use. Okay, I like it. That's fade out, and then I guess we just want to fade back in by playing it in reverse. I think this is just fine, though. Let's add a script. Call it transition, and I want to have a bunch of functions with this, maybe like, and a couple signals, I think. So I want fade in, which plays it backwards. We need the animation player. I probably don't need to do all that, but it's fine. So AP dot fade in is playing backwards. That is so confusing. Can I make a new animation? So that's fade out. That's fade in. Can I delete this? How do I? Oh my God. How do I delete an animation I have? I guess it doesn't matter. All right, it's fine. We're just gonna play fade out backwards. It's not that big of a deal. And then we can have a function called fade out, which plays fade out forwards. Oh, I can't save it yet. And then what else do we want though? We need to know when these are done. So let's just have a variable called playing animation, and this equals false. And then if we fade in, we play that. Playing animation equals true. Playing animation equals true. And then on, there should be a signal like on done. Yeah, on finished. We're gonna connect it to the panel, and then on finished, playing animation equals false. Okay. Now we're going to save this, and we're going to save this in... I don't know. I guess it would be menu, right? We'll call this transition. Wonderful. And we are going to put the transition. Oh, I guess, shouldn't it be inside level UI? So yeah, let's just put it. Should it? No. Oh, I mean, we do have level complete. And this is within level UI? Level complete. No. This should be inside the level. This should be inside the level. So... I feel like the level should be its own scene as well, because right now I'm like duplicating it and I can't change things within it. Right now I'm duplicating all this shit. So like if I ever want to make a change to all the levels at the same time, I won't be able to, which is really bad. Like that's actually really, really bad. What PC do I use? I built my own PC. It's hard to like tell you. It's not like from any company. I have like I couldn't even tell you if does that help? I have the Ryzen 2600. I mean, that's all that it says. I have an okay graphics card. It's like an NVIDIA something, 16 gigs of RAM. I need to build a new PC, honestly, or at least upgrade this one. I'd like to just build a new one. It was kind of fun, and I want to do it again, and I want to just go crazy. I want to build like a $2,500 PC. Like my budget for this one was $1,400, or it was like $1,300. I want to double that budget. The only thing I wouldn't replace is the screens. I don't need more. I just want a new PC. I guess I could keep the RAM and just get more of it. But yeah, I have a Ryzen 5. All right, I need to see. This is why I didn't want to make a shit ton of levels, because I'm gonna redo how the levels are laid out. We have this objects thing, which is fine. This is always going to just be unique to the level, but everything else... Well, I mean, everything else is already its own object. But what if I wanted to add something new? Such as this transition thing. How do I want to set this up? I feel like the level template well, I mean, actually, the way I'm setting this up right now, which is by copying and pasting this, it doesn't make sense to do what I was thinking. What if I put just everything inside another node that... So like, okay, my idea is like, what if I made a node? I guess we can make it doesn't have to be spatial. I mean, I guess we'll make it a spatial node where it's under the level, and this node had everything else in it. Okay, and this breaks me doing that breaks a lot. Because like I know a lot of code is like dependent on finding the level by getting the parent. Maybe not that code, but like I know this code would break because of what I just did. Yeah, get parent. get file name. I would have to get parent, but it's fine. But anyway, the idea would be that I would just be able to update this, and it would update in all the levels. I mean, actually, the thing is, I don't even have to put this stuff in it. I could just do this. So or I can just keep adding objects to the levels. But then every time I wanted to add a new node, I'd have to add it manually to every single scene. So I think I should just bite the bullet and do it this way. So I mean, what else could I do? If I made, like, I can't edit the source of this level because it's like an entire scene. If I put this in another scene, I would be able to edit its source, right? So like if I put level 2 in level 1 for some reason, see how I can edit its source, right? But that's not what I'm doing. Can you add objects to the scene template with edible children? Yes, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I did with the camera. That's what I did with level UI. And that's what I was about to do with my transitions, right? That's what I was about to do. Right? But I'm just thinking, like, I have to add this to every single level I've made. What if I wanted to do that again when I have 100 levels? Not edible, editable. Jesus Christ. Something spoopy will happen in my room. Maybe I should. Maybe next year I'll set something up to freak you guys out. That's funny. Node sounds familiar. Yes, yes. The word node is not just in dreams. You guys are so dumb. Oh my god. So why don't you instantiate the level UI programmatically from the script? I could. I definitely could. Yeah, the script can just add it in. That's a good idea. Camera related, I can't do that. But the level UI and the panel and anything else, I could. You're right. I like that idea. Do I like that idea? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, like on ready, all it does is that. So it's not like anything is going to break if... Yeah, I like that idea. And I can do that with all this. And the panel starts black. It should at least. I mean, it doesn't look like it is right now, but... Yeah, perfect. And then when we play right now, it should, like, you should see the fade out. Oh boy. Oh yeah, it never played. Okay, so... Okay, we're just gonna test this, right? So on ready, fade out. See, that's kind of frustrating because we never even saw it. Wait, it's not even... What? Why is it going so quick? What did I do? How do I delete animations, by the way? Why isn't my animation working? Are you gonna make an entry for your museum? I don't think I am. I don't really know what I could even make. Why not the camera? Because I need to change the rotation point of it depending on the level. So this rotation point right here, I need to center it like manually. And it would be annoying to like instantiate it at a specific position. It gets destroyed? Why? What do you mean? What do you mean it's getting destroyed? What the hell? What do you mean it's getting destroyed? What does that mean? I hope not. I feel like it's playing before things are even like loaded in. Let's try this. It works with the camera if you'd implement the automatic pivot detection. I guess. Maybe. What is happening to this panel? What and this animation player? What's going on? Current animation stop. Yes. All right, maybe can we slow down the animation like a lot, I guess? So fade out, play, fade out. Like, am I overthinking this or am I underthinking this? I don't know. Wait, wrong play. No. Oh, it worked. Okay, so it seems like, yeah, it's playing it too early. I like it though. I like it. I like it. Okay, so what we need to do, there's a bunch of things we could do here. But the issue is like it's playing before the entire level's loaded in. So what we really want to do is just call this remotely, right? We want this to be called transition. So it's working though. It's working, which is really nice to see. We're gonna make this 0.5. 0.3 was too short. And I mean, look, what we could do is like this, right? But that's not what I want to do unless we have to. Yeah, when loading a new scene, it gets reset. Yeah, that's what I want. I want there to be some sort of transition. I don't want it to like snap immediately. I mean, honestly, we could do a loading screen, like a fake one. I say fake because it loads instantly. But no. Okay, anyway. This is transition. And basically what we want is on ready. We want the transition. Maybe we shouldn't call it that. I think this is okay. Let's not call it that. Let's not call it that. What do I call it? I don't know. Transition effect, I guess. Okay, so on ready, and I guess we can make a new function. So, no, it doesn't have to be a function. It's fine. It's fine. So transition. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, there we go. Okay, my bad. I just didn't use quotation marks. I'm so stupid sometimes. Okay. So transition dot fade out. Now look, this is probably not going to work either, but at least apparently, yeah, it didn't work. Apparently on ready is supposed to be called when everything is right, but that's not what happens. So, I mean, okay, we can try one more thing. Let's do the yield thing again. Again, it's a frame delay. And if this doesn't work, I give up, and we're just going to offset it like manually. There's no reason for that to work. I forgot to call the function. All right, I give up. Fair enough. Whatever. So we're going to go into the animation and we're going to literally just like offset it by like that. So now when we play it, it just like sits there. It sits there on black. Right? So we've added a manual delay. Will this work? I don't know. Oh, for Christ's sake. All right, what's going on? What's going on here? I'm going to just delete this animation player and I'm going to try again. So let's try again. Okay. New animation. Fade. And we are going to go here. We are going to set the background color to full. And that is what it's going to default as. So let's make a keyframe. Sure, let's use Bezier curves. What the hell? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay. And I don't know why. Wait, why is this different? All right, I want to try again. God damn it, but I can't. I can't delete the animation. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll try this. So now we're going to go, let's just go all the way to 1 second. And we're going to do this and then press the key. There we go. Now, so we already know this isn't going to work, but let's try it anyway before we do anything else. Animation finished. Yep. It's not working at all. Okay, this is really frustrating. Like, what am I doing? Something's wrong. Oh, maybe it needed to start like that. I think I had saved it and started it off. Sure. Okay. You sent me a guide. Is the guide good? This guide? Wait, when did you send this? Oh my god. All right, let's try. What the hell? Okay. This is what we're doing. Wait, that's exactly what I want. When did you send me that? God damn it. All right, well, let's just chalk it up to a learning experience. Okay, I literally did that. I literally named it Fade, too. Wait, but why? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have used Bezier curves. Okay, it's fine. It's actually really funny how I literally named it the same thing. Okay, in this animation, it starts completely transparent, then it becomes opaque at the end. Sure, okay, fair enough. So, starts completely transparent. Yes. Okay. And then at the end, and he set it to 0.5, I'm just going to do exactly what he does. And at the end, you do that. Okay. He made it white, but it's fine. Okay, yeah, this would break mouse clicks, wouldn't it? So, well, at least theoretically it could. So let's just ignore. And, okay, the transition. It's time to code. Wonderful. Okay, we've attached the script. Export a string variable with hints to allow us to browse the file system. Okay, no, that's fine. We'll handle that differently. Also set up a reference to the animation player. Yes, we have a reference to that. He used the := sign. I have no idea what that means. And he did the $sign thing, which is kind of cool. Let's do that. Okay, apparently you don't need... Oh, shit. Does this just find an animation player? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. You know, we're not going to do that just because we haven't been, but I like it. I'll do it more often later. Since we want the scene transition rect to fade in when it's ready, we can perform the fade animation in the ready callback. Okay, but what I want to do is make it fade out, which is fine. So I'm just going to switch these keyframes. Like, it should still be exactly the same. Whoops, I don't want to go negative. Okay, so... Wonderful. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. Never mind. He does the same thing. Ah! Okay, he plays it backwards, though. Whoops. He plays it backwards, so that's what I'm going to do. So fade... So on ready, okay, okay, it's fine. Oh my god, we did like the literal same thing. On ready, play backwards, fade out. But I called it fade. Okay. Oh, that's why it didn't work earlier, because I changed the name. Now it's time to code the actual transition. We want the scene transition rect to fade out completely and load the next scene. So we want this to be called transitioning. Transition. Play fade out. So we just want this to play fade. Play fade. Yield. Oh shit. Oh, is that what yield means? You wait until the end. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know that. Okay, so, I mean, we can just do that. Transition true, and then... Oh, whoops. Yield AP, and then animation finish. That's the signal. So, right? Animation finished, yep. So this is the signal. So after that's done, it will call the next thing. Transitioning equals false. Although I don't think we want to do it that way. But, I mean, how do we want to do it? We can do a signal. Get tree.change scene next scene. Interesting. I mean, maybe we just do the transition right here. I mean, this transition, this fade in, or this fade is only going to play if you do the continue button, right? So what happens when we press the continue button? On continue pressed, this is what happens. Load next. See, we need the file name, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, this is what we're going to do. On continue pressed, it's going to activate our, and this is in the level UI. This is super annoying. Global.load next level. So what we need to load it through the transition. Maybe we just put the transition in our level UI. That would make things so much easier. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. So we're going to get rid of this boy. We're going to put him in the level UI. All right. So transition is going to go in the level UI. And yeah. And let's go back to this. So on continue pressed. We want this. We don't care about this anymore. This doesn't matter. We want to call transition, and then here is where we yield it, and the AP is obviously just it's obviously just this. And then after the transition effect is finished, then it does this. But we need to call I don't remember what it's called. Oh, it's called transition. All right. Okay, so when continue is pressed, we transition. What? Oh! I didn't see that return there. My bad. So okay, so continuous press. We do the transition, and then after the transition effect is done, yield is really cool. I didn't know we could do that. We call the next level. Okay, that's perfect. Using the scene tree. I already do that, so okay. Hi, babe. Is this it? I want to just scream very loudly. Invalid index transition on base panel. I'm so fucking stupid, man. All right. Oh my. Okay, error connecting to signal animation finished. Is it this? So error connecting to animation finished. Like, how do we? Is it? Like, I don't know. I don't know how yield works. Would it be this? No. All right, Godot, yield. Wait, what? Hold on. Self-explode. So that should have worked. Transition effect. Transition effect. Transition effect. Transition effect. Okay, they all link up. Dot transition. Why didn't this work? The colon means the type cannot be changed after assigning. Huh. That's interesting. All for the transition. I know. It's important, though. You're getting more and more scared of programming. I mean, it's debugging is part of it, dude. Gotta figure out what you did wrong. And I did something wrong. I mean, is it not called animation finished? Oh, maybe. Ah, okay. Okay. I know exactly what's wrong. We fixed it. Don't worry. So let's go back to level UI. Guys, the issue is we're yielding transition effect. That's not what we want. We want transition effect. We want this, the animation player. So transition effect .ap. That's what we want. There, it'll work now. We did it! I mean, of course we did it. First try, obviously. Oh my god. All right. It doesn't even look good, but it's fine. So how do we make it look good now? You're gonna lurk overnight? What does that mean? So how do we make this look good? I want to make it black for longer. Let's do that. Let's see what happens. I want to give the illusion of it loading. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot more. Okay, now I don't want this UI to be on top. So, I mean, that's a really easy fix. We just put this all the way at the bottom. It's probably like the easiest. There you go. Okay. Basically, lurk, but you're gonna go to sleep. All right, dude. Have a good night. I'm glad you enjoyed this. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. This game seems cool though. Thanks. Yeah, it is cool. Laser bounce is cool. I'm glad you like it. I could use a color rec. Yes. I mean, I'm using a panel, right? Wait, what's a color? What's the difference? I guess we'll find out. Oh shit, that's appearing over this too. I kind of like that. I don't like that actually. Never mind. So we want. Why the hell? Wait. It's appearing over top of the tabs. I mean, I guess we add a bottom margin of -200. It's not like, it's not the best fix, but it's a decent fix. Yeah, that's a decent fix. I like that. I like that. All right. Because like, think about it. If you're transitioning, you can still press, there's no reason to fade out the bottom bars. In fact, they absolutely should not fade out. So that's solid. All right, so what are you saying about a color rec? Color rec. So right now I'm using a style box. As a type. Okay. Now what? Oh, I mean, that breaks the animation, I think. Yeah, that breaks the animation. But we can fix it pretty easily. What? Oh, are you just saying instead of a panel, I should just probably use this? Yeah, you're definitely right. You're definitely right. My bad. Yeah, good point. I guess we delete these keys, right? And then make new ones. All right, at least I can delete this track. There we go. Okay, that was easy. Yeah. Nice. Oh, do we have to fix the margin? Nope. It's already fixed. All right. This is really nice. We're making a lot of progress. Yeah, no, I completely agree. And then you still have the fade out. That's awesome. It's not bad at all. So we fixed the camera thing. We fixed the transitions. It's fantastic. Let's do that. So transitions. Default. Okay. And yeah, about this shit, like, we have camera related, we have level UI. I mean, I think I just put everything in level UI, right? Because, like, what else is there gonna be? Level UI can just be that object that updates. I can just shove everything in level UI, even unless there's another 3D thing I need, but I don't see that happening, so. All right, we could figure out the in-app purchases now with the plugin. So if you press remove ads, it would prompt you to buy that one-time purchase to remove ads. I think we should do that. Didn't you like link me something for that? I think. Yeah. All right, let's check it out. Godot Google Play billing. Android custom build. I'm pretty sure I did that. Grab the Godot Google Play billing plugin binary and config from the release page, and put both into resource Android plugin. Yes, I did that. Holy shit. What's up, Trollol? Trollol do 64. How's it going? Hey, freak. How's it going? Happy Halloween, guys. Happy Halloween. Did I shave? You look different. I got a haircut. I got a haircut, so I guess I shaved. But yes, I do try to shave. How's it going, Baba? Babasita. What's up, babe? Come here, check it out. Check it out. We're just starting something new. We're trying to make it so you can have an in-app purchase. Yeah, but check.
Baby, get that money right
I know.
and then give it to me.
Okay, well, yeah, maybe don't walk over yet. It was yesterday. I'm in France. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bonjour. I know like 4 words. I took French in high school for like 3 years, and
It's all gone.
my brain does a very good job of forgetting things I don't need. or that it thinks I don't need. Je m'appelle Aecert. J'adore Twitch.
That's actually called synaptic pruning.
I know. It's like muscles. What's it called? How your muscles atrophy, but my brain. So, anyway, Natalie, come here. Where'd you go? Come here. Come here. Oh, I was saying I love, but J'adores is I sleep. I didn't know that. Natalie, come here, babe. Natalie! I need the added channel points. Je t'aime is I love? I thought je t'aime meant I like, and j'adore meant I love. But look, you're the French guy. So I'm not gonna argue with you. Because I do not know French. Come here, babe, come here. Check this out. So there's a couple things, but I hello? What are you doing? All right. So Natalie hates me, but that's fine. Oh, now you're gonna come. All right.
I have arrived. The star.
What's up, Og?
The star
Yes,
has
yes.
arrived.
Okay, so I need you to play this and tell me if you notice anything different at all.
Okay. Should I? Or is this a trick?
You should. And that's all I'm gonna say. You don't need the headphones, but you should just sit down.
I need
You
to
should
sit
sit
in-
down
I need
for
to
this.
sit in a chair.
But if you're gonna sit in my chair, you need to wear the headphones.
Okay,
That's just,
I promise.
it's just the rule.
Why are you looking at me? You looked at my face. No, you looked at my face. What's wrong with it?
It's ugly.
You
Natalie
like...
got a haircut too.
Yeah, my hair is like 7 inches shorter.
All right.
It's still pretty long though.
So I'm not gonna tell you how many things changed.
Oh my
but
god,
you-
you got a big head, boy.
Yeah, you say that every time. So just press play,
Alright.
the play button.
Oh, let me get comfortable. Is your chair really high up or something? Okay. How do I do it?
Top right, the play button.
This one?
Yep. And you're gonna wanna. So this is kind of weird. Drag the edge of the screen. Don't. This is not what I'm doing. Yeah. And then. Okay. Now maximize it. Okay. Now start. So there's. Okay. You know what? I'll tell you. There's two. There's three. There's actually 3 things that have changed.
Okay.
Well, actually, there's a lot more than that. But 3 things that you're supposed to notice have changed.
Boom says, what did you do to warrant this kind of punishment, Natalie? Your prison guard is a
What did Bree
monster.
say? I want trick-or-treating. Oh, you went trick-or-treating. Nice. Nice.
Yeah, Boom, I have a very hard life with
Oh,
Ryan.
4 things. 4 things have changed.
Okay, hold on. I have to replay it. I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
The replay button was one of those things, Natalie.
Oh.
God damn it. What is wrong with you?
I feel like it like, I don't know, like I told him that there should be a repeat button, like it would just make sense. And it did, like I didn't even notice because it just made so much
You
sense.
didn't even notice.
Oh, okay. You can't see the backwards letters on the sign.
That's been there.
No, it hasn't.
Yes, it has.
No, it hasn't.
God damn it.
Okay. Let's see. Why don't you sit on your stool instead of creeping on me?
I don't know.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I was really loud though. Okay, there's hints, but those were there last time I saw them.
Just play the game. Just press the play button.
Okay. The sounds sound the same.
I fucking hate you so much. God damn it.
What?
Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine.
Me?
Yeah, it's not. Never. You'll. Okay.
Wait, you hate me?
Yes.
Why?
No, you'll. I'll tell you later.
I don't understand.
Just try to find stuff that has changed.
The
okay?
sign changed.
No, it hasn't.
The words. Is there just like laser sounds now? There
Natalie,
were laser
the
sounds though,
sounds
right?
have nothing to do with it.
Okay.
All right, just
Okay.
let me know when
The tiles are white.
that. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you. Alright.
No, don't tell me. I want to figure it out. Hold on. I'm.
Damn it!
What?
Nothing. Just play the game a little bit.
I don't. Is it something like when it loads? Oh my god. Boom says he doesn't even remember what's changed, and he's watched the whole thing. Okay, something happens here that's changed. What? It like goes to the next level.
Babe.
Okay, just tell me.
Okay. 1, there is now a level complete sign when you complete the level.
I don't know.
2,
I felt like that was there before.
when you transition between levels, there is now a fade to black and unfade to black. That wasn't there before. 3, there's a reset button. 4, when you're playing, the hint button is disabled
Okay.
and grayed out. And 5, when you start a level, the camera is now in a good spot as opposed to like underground.
Oh.
And all your
There's checkboxes.
all your progress is saved. So you can exit the
Baby
game.
steps.
You can exit the game and go back in, and everything is saved.
What's this one?
But that wasn't even a part of.
This one's scary.
Yeah, that wasn't even a part of like what I was hoping you'd notice.
Okay.
What?
I smelled cinnamon.
So you clearly like the reset button since you used it without even noticing it was new. That's a great way to crash the game.
I've broken it.
Right. I will disable that while you're
Thank you.
Can you cancel?
Okay, I won, right? That was the point.
You noticed literally none of them.
I know I'm stupid. I
You
don't
used
know.
the retry button
Oh my god.
and didn't even realize that it was new.
It just made so much sense. Like it just felt so natural. Like I didn't even notice.
You know what? Honestly,
All right, your chair's comfy. I'm not moving.
the thing about the changes I made are they're all like quality of life things. Like they're all things that you wouldn't notice unless they weren't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is a pretty good playtester.
I like to break things. But is there music in there?
No. There will be.
Seems weird to have a button for it then. There's no. It doesn't work. Hi, Pika. Oh my god, this little creep is rubbing on my legs. You want to sit with me?
He doesn't have a choice.
Momo was sitting with me when I was playing The Sims. Oh, I forget that some of them don't move.
It literally says.
No, like, or rotate is what I meant. I'm sorry. Can I get hints? I want hints. They don't show me what I need.
I haven't implemented it yet.
Oh my god.
It just counts the number down.
Okay, if I press this,
It
like,
doesn't do anything. And the OK is faded out because you're not on Android. So there's no ads.
well then this is not fun then. I want to give you money. Pika's like licking me. I
Either
don't
way, he's
understand.
trying to escape.
He's not trying to escape. He loves me. Yes, he does. Look, he's sniffing me. Oh, they can't see. He's looking at me. Hi.
Aww.
He's so cute. Tilt the camera down so they can see him.
I mean, just stand up for a second.
I can't. No,
Just
he might move.
Stand up. Just no, like
I don't
like,
want to disturb
I'm trying to
him.
up, like,
Okay.
I'm gonna make the chair go up. There.
Well, they still can't see him.
Yeah, but if you like lift something.
Now he's disturbed. Here, sit. It's okay. Everything's okay.
Raise him up just a
Just
little.
tilt it down. Just
It's-
tilt it. I can't
trying.
reach it. They want to see the baby. There he is. Hey, Pika. Look, you're on camera.
Yeah, see, now the camera froze. All right.
Just restart it.
Yeah, I know. Give me a second.
Oh my goodness,
There you
you're so sweet.
He's so
He's so cute. You're so cute, huh? Kisses.
Oh, there we go. Now the monitor isn't going to be stuck in there. Hi, why are you looking at me? Oh. He's adorable. I need to get my cat cam set up with my other phone.
Yeah.
But all right, so do you like it? Is there anything? Okay, when you win a level, what do you think the victory should look like? The victory screen.
Oh my god!
So like right now it's this, which is not great at all.
Yeah. Level completed. I like it. It's simple.
I know, but like,
It's not annoying. I don't like when there's like
should there be like a
pop-ups.
banner or something?
No, they should just say that.
No, I mean like a background to this.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
I don't know. I feel like
You
I feel like it's kind of lame.
You're
Not gonna
so
lie.
cute. Yes, you are.
So like this is what it would look like on your phone.
Mm-hmm.
I can animate the level completed. I can do like a ton of stuff. I just don't know what I should do. You know?
You should make you should have it start really small and then like it really big, in like a horrible like rainbow font, and like have like air horn noises for when you complete it. He is so freaking cute. I can't even take it. Oh my gosh, you're so pretty.
All right, I'm gonna try to implement in-app purchases and then be happy.
I'm going to bed at 11.
Mm-hmm.
Need to get back on my schedule.
Yeah.
When did we get home last night?
4 a.m.
4 a.m. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's why I woke up at like 11:30 and I was still tired.
11. I woke up at 1 naturally.
I woke up at 11:30 and then I like took a shower because I felt gross. And then I fell asleep again. And I just took another shower because I still felt gross.
You took 2 showers.
Yeah.
Why didn't the first one work?
It did, but then I feel like I don't know.
Why are you creeping on me? Why are you looking at me, Pete?
Because he wants attention.
He likes his pets.
He does.
He's like, why did you stop?
I'm so happy we got lap cats. Momo was sitting on my lap.
Yo,
today.
you're getting a jacuzzi?
I want a jacuzzi.
All
oh my
right.
god.
Beat that news.
I can't. We don't have anywhere we could put a jacuzzi. We could
We
put
have
it
a
on
gym.
we could put it on the roof outside our window.
We actually could, but we can't get out. All right, let me.
Do you think they would notice?
Let me back on. I need to make it so you can buy stuff. Not only buying like the full version, but also different like laser effects and stuff.
Wait, I want to see if you guys can hear him burn. How do I pause your music?
There's multiple ways. If you want to pause it, you go to the Twitch rainbow thing. You actually don't see that.
Twitch rainbow thing?
Yes.
Oh, it's a rainbow. I see. That's why you called it a rainbow thing. Okay. Here, Pika.
And they can use it whenever too. Nice. Is he purring? Can you hear
You can
it?
hear it. Here, put the headphones
It's
on.
fine. It's fine. I've heard it before. It's alright.
No, here, do it. I want you to hear it from his little.
Yeah, but we're gonna choke him out with the
He's
wires.
singing the song of his people.
Aw. Does Momo purr?
Yeah. He's so happy right now.
Yeah. Here you go.
Boom
you get
says
out?
that he speaks that language. What's he saying, Boom?
Can I sit now, please?
What? How can I move? There's a beautiful.
I don't know. Rotate.
There's
the
a
chair.
beautiful cat on my lap. I can't just move. He's so. Oh my god. He's gonna be so cute when he's like really big.
Yeah, isn't he gonna get bigger? I don't know.
I hope he like doubles in size.
All right, come on. I got.
I want him to be like a 12-pounder.
How much does he weigh right now?
Oh, I don't know. Probably like 6 pounds.
Wow.
Probably. I don't know. I don't have a scale, but he's grown a lot. When we got him, he weighed 3.7 pounds.
Damn. Oh, because they told you. Yeah. All right, get out. Come on.
And Momo weighed like 4.5.
I gotta add in-app purchases. Get out of here.
I feel like Pika's heavier than Momo now, though. I don't know.
I mean, yeah.
Okay, here, can you hold this? All right, baby, let's go. Come on, I'm gonna pick you up, okay? Here we go. All right, sweetheart, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Pika's like, ow.
No, he likes it.
Alright, bye. Thanks for the testing, babe. He's saying he wishes Ryan was as cool as his mom.
Oh, yeah.
What? I mean, one of us has to be the cool one. So. Alright. Alright, back to business. Back to business. That's not the right one. There we go. Okay. Okay. First, Natalie found a very, very wonderful bug where when you're resetting, you can just spam it. I'm thinking I just I'm very high up. I think I'm very high up. Okay, you can see my bed there. All right, perfect. I'm under my bed right now, by the way. My desk is under my bed. It's pretty cool. But anyway, with the level UI, what I could do is not let you press the refresh button until a new level's loaded, but I think it would just be easier to add a 2-second cooldown. Like, just straight up. I wonder if you can just add a cooldown to this. Probably not. Would it be here? On retry pressed? Yeah. You know what? Global without low. Yeah. Yep. Let's just add a timer. Super easy to do, too. There's a timer node. Wait time is 2 seconds. And... oh, we want to put the timer here. So let's name it retry cooldown. I mean, unless global has like unless I know like when the level's loading. I don't really though. I don't really. Let's just do this. I like this. I like this solution. So retry cooldown on retry pressed. Oh, see the problem. You know what? Never mind. The problem with this is that the level UI will get destroyed. But actually, why don't we just disable if retry is pressed? Just get rid of this retry button because a new one is going to pop up later, right? Because level UI is within this level. Although that doesn't really make sense, does it? Can't the level UI just be... oh, that actually does make sense. Never mind. Okay. So what we're going to do is just straight up disable the button. So on retry pressed, do I have the retry button? Of course not. Of course not. Should be called like reset or something, but it doesn't matter. Retry and disable disconnect dot. Can I not disable it? Then what can I do? Can I like stop it? Oh my lord. Man, these should not be. These should not be. freaking touchscreen buttons. These just shouldn't be touchscreen buttons. Okay, what if I just made it invisible, honestly? Retry button dot. Okay, visible equals false. How about that? Because if it's invisible, I can't press it, hopefully. Okay, and then also it should be Okay, let's add that timer. Let's add that timer and make it a 1 second timer. Just make it auto start. Make it one shot, sure. Oh, not make it one shot. And then, do we know when the timer is done? Timeout emitted when the timer reaches 0. Wonderful. So. Let's have var retry disabled equals true. And then on timeout, retry disabled equals false. Retry button. No, we're not doing the visible thing anymore. Oh, actually, that's fine. I think. I don't think we need that. Retry disabled false. And then if retry disabled, return. And so now for 1 second, the retry will be disabled, I hope. If feature isn't done, internal screaming. Yeah, exactly. I'm spamming clicking. Yeah. All right, we fixed it. While transition, disable retry, possibly. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Because we have this. I guess the question is, how do I know, like, the transition thing? Like, how do I know? Maybe I can do this. Somehow. I just don't know, like, I have this, but I don't, it's not, I don't know when the transition's done. I think just the 1 second is fine. I mean, this is pretty, but yeah, I do already have that. So can I do, like, if transition effect dot ap dot what? I don't really know if it's playing. That's the thing. So I guess what I could do is, like, find when it's done and then set. But, like, that's basically, I think, I guess I should do that, shouldn't I? All right, let's do that. I like that. It's a cleaner solution, I think. So on ready, we're gonna do transition effect dot ap dot connect, and we're connected with transition effect dot ap animation finished. Or maybe we can just yield. Can we just yield? What if we did that? Would that work? I'm already using the yield thing once, aren't I? Yeah. So it's just waiting for animation to be finished. Wait, I don't like that solution. No, I don't like that solution. Okay, so anyway, transition effect dot connect. We're connecting with animation finished. Oh, okay, it's called playback active. Interesting. I didn't know that. If transition effect dot ap dot playback active. Where'd you find that? Maybe if current animation. What if I did that? If the current animation is fade. What if I did that? Dot current animation equals fade. So if it doesn't equal fade, if it equals stop, then it works. On the docs, nice. If that works, that would be kind of cool. It's gonna crash though, isn't it? Hold on. There's no more timer. I'm spamming it. Yeah, that's perfect. Good call. So if the animation does not equal fade, if it equals stop, if the fade animation is not playing, you can retry. Cool. So in-app purchases. Let's try it. We've got 20 minutes. Yes, exactly. Oh, I already did that. Okay. 2.2, I'm 2.3. It's probably fine. I hope. How's it going, Sketch? What's up? Grab the Godot Google Play billing plugin binary. I mean, is it that? Or what does that mean? Plugin binary? I mean, I assume it's this entire thing. I mean, yeah. And then put it in Android plugins. I don't know if it is that. You just got the... That's weird. You just got the notification. That's really, really weird. That's kind of annoying, to be honest, but fair enough. This is .aar. This is .gdap. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. I mean, I don't think I'm doing this wrong. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna do it. All right. So it said grab the Google Play Billing plugin binary, and config from the release and put both. Okay, I definitely did that wrong. That's not what I want to do. That was not the plugin binary. I don't know what that was, frankly, but it's fine. Okay, we're not going to do this. We're going, well, okay, I might have been right. We'll see. Oh, here it is. These two, not the source code. Jesus Christ. All right. It's this. It's these two things. Is there a better way to do it though? I guess we just get, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. So we've got this, and now let's open downloads in a new window. And we're gonna grab both of these boys and put them in there. That makes more sense. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. What next? To use it. Is that all I have to do? Yeah, not the source. Exactly. You were streaming in VR but got nauseous. Nice. What were you streaming? I have to get the singleton and start the connection. Where did I put the add mob thing? Did I make it in global? Yeah. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna put it in add. No, I'm not. I'm gonna make a new folder. In-app purchases. I'm gonna look up the spelling of that. Okay, and we are going to make a new scene. And in this scene, it's going to be... I don't remember what they called it. Godot, Google Play Billing. Uh-oh, it's not there. What do I have to do? I don't know. I'm scared. What did I do wrong? I definitely did something wrong. Let's, okay. Let's quit for a second. Did I not do this? Make sure you have enabled and successfully set up Android custom builds. Did I not do this? Do I have to install it again? What do I have to do to, like... Oh, shit. I swear to God I did that. Modify the project before it's built. Add external SDK. Yeah.
Come on.
I know I did that. I might have to just look this up, like look up a tutorial. Wait, what the hell? I thought I exited this. Did I have a second one running? Did I have Godot running twice? I don't think that's a good thing. Oh my god, I don't want that either. What even is a plugin? So, dude, what the where's my Android folder? Oh, holy shit, that scared me. Okay, so plugins. Oh, I can't open it. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Holy shit, what am I doing wrong? This is supposed to be called saving. I don't know how this didn't... Oh no. Saving, yeah. I don't know what happened. It's weird. What is going on? Okay, whatever. We're just gonna find a new one. Anyway, where is it? Oh. Oh, okay. Maybe I should finish reading that. Sorry about that, guys. It says I need to go to exporting. Probably not here. Wait, the custom template isn't set up either. What the hell? Where is the custom template? Man, I thought I already did this. You see what? Oh. Wait, it's already there? Wait, are you sure? What do you mean? It shouldn't be there yet. I need to, yeah, I need to enable it. Yeah, exactly. But I can't find the export settings. Where are the export settings? What the hell? Isn't it this? Is it in here? Wait. I don't see... Okay. Where am I... What am I looking for? Where... Wait, but you said it was... Okay. You didn't say anything. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh. I see. Okay. So, what about this shit though? What is the debug build? Oh lord. Custom templates debug, custom templates release. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay. I don't need that. All right, fair enough. Okay, it's still not fucking there. God damn it. Maybe I have to get rid of that. So now what? Cuz it the node still, I mean, the node still isn't popping up. When did it pop up? I mean, it's not the right version. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe just do it in your global singleton. Yeah. If I even can. Dude, I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh. Oh my god, wait. Dude, there is no node. There just is no node. You just make the singleton. There's no node. Right? There just is no node. Okay. Right? Like, okay. With that said, maybe, yeah, hopefully, maybe I should just make a note anyway. Or I can just make another singleton. I don't think I want to do that though. Maybe. I mean, where would I put this code? I don't want to put it in global. That doesn't make much sense. Let's just make an in-app purchases node. Yeah, I mean, why not? I have a lot of scripts. Is there a ready function here? Yes, there is. Right. And no errors. Oh, that's good. Okay. So yeah, this all makes sense. This all makes sense. Okay, cool. We can call this in-app purchases. I like this. I like this so far. Let's save. Let's save it under ads, I guess. And oh, didn't I? Oh, shit. It's fine. We made a folder. We made a folder for it. Because I mean, maybe I put other stuff in there. I don't know. Did you put ads as a global function? So what I did was well, No. What I did was I made, and I'm gonna do the same thing here. So add mob resource, and now I'm gonna do in app purchases resource, and then variable. So I'm making it accessible through global, basically. I don't know if there's better ways to do it. I don't really care. In-app purchases. Okay. And the resource is under, I mean, I can just do this. So global is going to just create one for me. I mean, what? So what I've been doing, by the way, which I think it's pretty stupid what I'm doing, but it's fine. So like when I play and go to remote, look how everything is like here, right? So we have global, we have saving, and then we have 4 different nodes under root. Normally there'd just be one, which is the scene, but then there's add mob, tabs, sound manager. What I'm doing is the global is creating these nodes. It doesn't really matter. But it's just what I'm doing. What I probably should have done was just have one basically root node called like main or something. In fact, it's not too late to do that. I'll do it later, but this is just what I've been doing. I don't know why, because it makes everything weirder. Like what I should have done was make a node called main, and then put this under it, this under it, this under it, and this under it. Because then I don't have to like programmatically create this shit for literally no reason. But at least we have references to them because I'm doing it this way. So let's just keep going though. It should be. Okay. So now when we play and we look at remote, notice how we now have an in-app purchases. Oh my lord. What is my spelling? Jesus. What is wrong with me? Okay, I'm just going to name it that. You didn't even notice. Yeah, like... Oh, God. All right, so let's try that again. When we play and we go to remote, notice how we have that now. Let's just make it consistent. It's fine. Okay. Now, I mean, let's see what we do. Let's try to use this. How do we connect it? Payment.start connection. Okay. And that already happens. You can use payment is ready to check the connection status. Let's try it. Oh, print. Android, yes. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Is that printing? Shit. No, that's actually fine. Android IAP support is not enabled because I'm on a computer. This plugin will, yeah. Oh, add mob job singleton not found. Yes, okay. It'll only work on Android. Android IAP support is not enabled. Okay, that's fine. This is going to be annoying to test, but it's fine. Android export settings. IAP will not work. Android export settings. IAP will not work. What? Oh. Oh, it's just the same thing. Make sure you have custom build and make sure you have enabled custom build and the Godot plugin in your Android. Okay, so yeah, I have that. That's completely fine. So the only reason it's not working right now is because it's on my computer. So what do I need to do? Payment.ready, and I have var payment. So let's see what we can do. Can we have like a test? Can we run a test? Right there, and let's make sure it appears. Okay, it's right there. Maybe a little higher. And we're gonna add a built-in script on this, and what we're gonna do is constantly call this global.iap.payment.isReady, and we are going to print. I'm sorry, the text is going to be equal to that. Maybe make it a string first. Global isn't declared in the current scope. What? What are you talking about? It's a singleton. Are you kidding me? Did I spell it wrong? What? Oh. Okay. I don't know. Okay, whatever. That was weird. So we should be ready to test this. Fuck. What do you mean on base nil? Did I spell it wrong? I just wanted to be able to run. Okay. What the hell? Wait, so global.iap exists, but the payment doesn't? Oh. Yeah, because we're not on Android. So the payment object can't be created. There. Okay, it's working. All right, let's try it on our phone. Okay, Twitch, I give up. I tried to cheer and it didn't work. Aw. Well, I appreciate the attempt. I do. That's funny. All right, let's try it on my phone. I just want it to, like, instead of saying test, I want it to say true. So maybe we start it off as, like, false. Or nothing. How about nothing? Okay. It is very difficult to plug in a USB without looking. Okay. Yeah, in before huge issue again. I know. Hey, if it says true, I'm gonna be pretty hyped. If it says true, it's gonna be good. But it probably won't. Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing, if this doesn't work, I'm going to have to follow a tutorial, like a video tutorial or something. But, I mean, it was for 2.2, and we're using 2.3, so Godot version. Okay, what the hell is going on? Seriously. Okay. Let's see if it works. That would be pretty cool if it does. This always takes a really long time the first time you do it. This channel has a cheer minimum. Yes. Yes, a minimum, a cheer minimum, because I had it at 5. I had it at 1, and then Natalie kept cheering 1, and it kept doing, yeah, so. If you want to give me coins, you gotta, if you want to give me pennies, you gotta give me 25 of them. You thought maximum? Why would it be maximum? It doesn't make sense. All right, well, this is exciting. Let's read up. Let's read about it while this happens. This is pretty cool. It's a synchronous operation and returns a dictionary with a status code and either an array of purchases or an error message. So I'm not going to have any consumables, but it's fine. You know what? This is probably taking a longer time because I added a new plugin. What does SKU stand for? How do I like... Oh, it's working. Oh my god. Oh my god, it says true! I'm not shitting you, it says true. It says true. It worked. Holy shit. I don't know why, but I didn't expect it to work. Alright. Wow. This is exciting. Oh, look at that fade out. Oh my god. Yo, this is actually a really cool app. I gotta lower the level completed. Let's just do that now or I'll forget. Level completed, level completed. Where would that be? Oh my lord. Shouldn't it be here? Why wouldn't it be here? Where the hell did I put it? Oh. Yeah. Why do I need an H box, by the way? Can't I just center it? Oh, I think I know why. I don't think I could center it. Wait, let's try. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. I'm sorry, excuse my language. And now my level completed thing is not... It's just this. Gotta remember to relink that. Yeah, Pog indeed. Hell yeah. Okay, so I've centered this. It's not even centered. What the hell? There we go. There we go. And can I... Okay, here's big brain move. Can I move this on an axis? Oh, I can by holding shift. Let's go. Godot. Let's Godot. I'm sorry. No, Godot is awesome. Holy shit. Godot is so freaking nice. Let's Godot. Oh, okay, I tried to move it down. I got rid of the dumb H-box. I need to learn anchoring, man. Like, it's kind of confusing, but it's intuitive, but it's just kind of confusing. Like, if you have a control node thing inside a container, then anything in the control basically gets undone. Like scale and position and stuff. Because the container is controlling that now. But if you just have it like out, you can do whatever you want. But okay, anyway, of course it crashes. There we go. Zero to Hero Dev. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Of course it needs to connect to my phone. Jesus Christ, this is so annoying. Oh my lord. All right. This happens sometimes. It's so annoying. Is it gonna? No, it's just not gonna run. Okay. We'll open it up. Please. Let's try reloading it. Sometimes it just doesn't open, and I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen once I export it for real. But for these like these apps that I'm adding, I don't know. It just has trouble sometimes. You're gonna test Godot? You should. It's cool. Your experience with Unity UI has been terrible. It's not bad in Godot. It really is not. All right, that's a good place for it. Oh, look, it saves. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna go here. We haven't actually tested this saving on the phone. Okay, so let's exit the app. Let's attempt to exit the app. Close down the app. Is it gonna save? It did. Our progress is saved. Wow. I like the check, but I feel like it could be implemented better. I'm not sure. The green check mark. But okay, anyway. Huge progress. Oh, the true thing is not there anymore. That's not good. But I'm gonna exit this. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, is this the true thing? Oh, so what happened? It got moved. It was below the advertisement. Oh, that's funny. I don't know how it got moved, but I guess it's fine. Okay, anyway, I gotta hop off, but in-app purchases plugin added. But this is awesome. We're making a ton of progress, guys. I'm gonna keep working on this tomorrow. But this is super hype. So I would like to be able to have like some store items, just like test items. But what I'm gonna sell in the store is probably like different sounds for the laser bouncing and different lasers. That's pretty much it. Whatever I can think of. But yeah, we're gonna try to get that to work. And then obviously you'll be able to purchase the full version, like get rid of ads. But this is really cool. And then we could start making the levels. Honestly, that's crazy to say, but like we're actually there. Different backgrounds. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. But like if we're gonna have all this stuff, doesn't an in-app like an in-app currency like make sense? I don't know. I feel but like, and you get it by like completing levels. But the thing is, I don't know. Because like you can't just, this game like has a finite amount of levels. I guess currency could make sense though. But like once you complete all the levels, there's literally no point to, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of your night. Happy Halloween or belated Halloween. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna keep working on this. I'm gonna start a Trello for this. I wanna. It's not gonna be big. It's just gonna be a couple things. Just so I don't forget stuff, and just so it's easier to like visualize what I still need to do. Because a Dreams game is very different than a mobile phone game. So, but yeah. Anyway, I'll see you later. What the hell? Have a great rest of your night. And I really don't want my voice to cut off right now. Should we raid? We don't got time to raid. Also, I don't like raiding from coding.